Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a pretty short stream. I don't think it's going to be longer than like an hour. But we are going to be tier listing the games that we played. So let's go to React. Alright, let's go down here. Oh, I gotta do this. Yes. We have tier maker. Very nice. Alright, so here we are. These are the 25 games that I played during the my NES Gauntlet. And now we're going to be ranking these games. So I'm going to be ranking them on 4 categories. First category is going to be how hard the games actually were. Were they hard? Were they not hard? Blah, blah, blah. You know, we're doing that, right? Second category will be the boss fights. How hard or enjoyable the boss fights were. The third one is going to be how good the game was from a casual perspective, right? And then so yeah, my bad. The first one's going to be based off like a speedrunner's perspective, like how hard actually is the game? Is the game actually hard or not hard? Blah blah blah, right? The bosses that should be like kind of like how hard is the boss versus how like fast can I actually beat the boss, you know. The third one will be how enjoyable the game is. So basically be like, how good was this game? So the third one will not be like an opinion based. I will try to keep it as unbiased as possible and basically be like, no, like this game is better than this game. Even though I probably don't like the game more, but I have to agree that it is a better game, you know. And then the fourth one will just be straight my opinion on which games I like, which games I didn't care about, you know, all that stuff. So first one we're going to do is how hard the games were. So for first category, we have number 1. Number 1 will be the hardest game, right? Number 2 will be insanely hard. I don't know how to spell. Oh, that was terrible. Holy shit, what did I do? Insanely. Okay. Can I spell it right? Insanely. Yes, insanely hard. Next up, we just have hard. And then we will have not hard. We have not hard, but not easy. Not hard, but not easy. And then for this one, we will have only hard because of continues. And then we will have another one, add a robolet, and this one will be, we'll make it blue. Oh, whoops. This one stays green. This one will be blue. And we will call it Baby Back. Okay. So this is what our list. We have number 1, which is going to be the hardest game out of all these ones. We have insanely hard, not hard, but not easy, only hard because of the limited continues, and then Baby Back. So we'll do this in order of the games that we played. So first up, Mega Man 1. Mega Man 1, I will say, is a hard game. The platforming is rough. It's jank. It's more jank. You know, it's the first one of the game, so it's obviously going to be more jank. But like one thing about the platforming, so like, you know, usually platformers are like, yo, skill issue if you can't really platform. It doesn't make platforming is only hard depending on your skill base. It doesn't make the game harder or easier. What makes the game harder and easier for the platforming is the enemies, which Mega Man 1 has really annoying enemies. Like all the Mega Mans have annoying enemies. They're just like spawning them. It's like Ninja Gaiden. It's like Ninja Gaiden kind of, but not as bad. But yeah, it's basically how it is, while you're also doing like hard platforming at the same time. But Mega Man 1 platforming was rough because you would constantly slide. Like, not like the Ice World where you're like sliding the whole time, but like there were some jumps where I would jump and I would just slide a little, and I was like, why am I sliding? Like there's no reason for me to be sliding. And that's mainly what would happen, is that like I would slide a little and it made the platforming a little hard and a little like like not normal. So it's like I thinking I'm doing the platforming right, but I'm not because I keep sliding. I like doing that little miss thing of air, right? It's not like playing Mario. It's not the same as playing Mario, right? So that was the platform. The enemies are, they're enemies. Nothing crazy hard. Nothing crazy hard about the enemies. They're all one shot. Like they're not as bad. I would say later on the enemies get worse because that's when they start like shooting projectiles out the ass at you. I would say like some of the enemies are bad. I think really more about what made Mega Man 1 hard was just the stage designs and how they did that. It wasn't necessarily like the enemies. It was like, yo, this is how the stage is set up, and here's like the the little trick of the stage that you have to go get around, whether it's like spikes, fucking firewall, shit like that. I think that's what made it hard. The staging itself made it hard. Plus, with just the platforming and like the fact that you like slid a little when you would like jump and stuff. So yeah, that was about the stages. The enemies not anything hard. They're typical annoying enemies. They're made to be annoying, like knock you off the edge, or like bump you into stuff. It's typical NES shit. The bosses. The bosses, I would say in Mega Man 1 are the most challenging bosses. They're way faster, way stronger. Um, but at the same time, like you can like kind of tank through them. Like Mega Man in this game is like really durable. Is really durable, and he actually does like the damage is like kind of equal to the bosses and you. So it's kind of balanced, but like not very balanced. Like I said, the enemies are like way faster and they move faster. One thing I will say, if you know how the rock paper scissors work for the Mega Man games, the bosses can be super easy. But if you don't know how the rock paper scissors work, like yeah, you can just get fucked up. Like they just beating the shit out of you over and over, bro. And then another thing that makes it hard, so like you have unlimited lives, or you have you have unlimited continues, but you had limited lives. So and there's checkpoints that doesn't make it harder. But if you lose to the boss, right? Like I said, the bosses they're faster and harder in this game, so you die more to the bosses, especially if you don't know the rock paper scissors. And then there's some bosses where you have to know what the rock paper scissors is, and if you don't, you're not gonna do any damage to them. So like yeah, so like that can be rough. Like you think you're doing damage, but the whole time you're not doing any damage. So yeah, you have to know the correct order, and if you don't have the correct one, then you have to go all the way back, find a different level. All that shit. That happened to me a few times. Like I didn't know any of the orders or any of that. I didn't use for Mega Man 1. I didn't use a guide at all. That's why it took me longer than any other game on the list. It took me 3 hours and 7 minutes. Because I was like, I'm not gonna use a guide, and then like it was just taking way too long. I was like, yo, fuck this, bro. I'm gonna use a guide for the next Mega Man's. But yeah, like I said, the bosses are harder. What else? What else? The final boss is not really that hard. I would say the final part isn't hard. One thing that did fucking sucks that like I forgot you had to get that attachment cannon. I don't even know what it is. The one that makes you like be able to platform. Because I made it to the final. I made it to the final stage, and it was like, oh yeah, you can't go forward unless you have that. So I had to exit that stage. I had to die, exit that stage, go all the way back to I think Electric Man, and then I had to get it. Then I had to get that, die again, then go back to that stage. It was like, wow, okay, this is getting annoying at this point. But yeah, I would say that because of its like jankness, and then because the jankness that you don't really know like what you're doing, that you don't really know what you're doing, what you need to do, right? You don't know the order of anything. That I would say it's pretty hard. Oh, also the later bosses, the like double the mirror match between you and yourself. That is a really good fight. I like that fight a lot. It was hard though, but it was good. That's one thing I will say. It was hard, but it was good. Then you had the yellow demon. Awful. That thing's fucking awful, bro. If it was not for the pause glitch, that fight is genuinely fucking ass. Because you have to dodge over, like, when it's, like, coming at you, when it's throwing itself at you, you have to dodge over it multiple times. And then when you hit the eyeball, you only do 1 damage. That's it. Like, you only do 1 damage. You do 1 damage, and then it, like, goes the other way, and you have to do that over and over. So, when you use the pot, like, even when you use the electricity, which I think his weakness is, it only does, like, 4 out of however, I don't know how many, like, stacks of the health bar is. But it only does 4. But when you do the pause glitch, you can just wreck them, right? The pause glitch makes it so much easier. Way easier. He is by far the most annoyingest one in the game. The mirror match is also rough. Like, you get your ass beat. I'm pretty sure I tried every form and got my ass beat. And the only one that I got decently close with beating him on, like, the first try was the fire one. And that's the one I actually beat him with. But I failed, like, multiple times doing it. I died, like, 1 HP, like, multiple times. So, yeah, it's jank. it's jank. The enemies are faster. I'm pretty sure they do more. I don't think they do more damage, but they're faster, more aggressive, and the platforming can just be rough. That's about it. But yeah, I want to put it at insanely hard because it is pretty simple. It's just what makes it hard is just the mechanics of the game, not like the actual gameplay itself. So then we have, so next up, where is it at? Mega Man 2. I'm gonna say for Mega Man 2, I'm gonna say it's not hard but not easy because Mega Man 2 basically the same as Mega Man 1. And for me, I played all the Mega Mans back to back. I went from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So when I went to 2, I already walked in knowing what I was supposed to do. I was like, all right, I got the platforming down. I got the enemies. I got like how the bosses work, platforming, how the rock paper scissors system works. Shit like that. And then later on, the rock paper scissors system started becoming like way more simpler. It went from like oh yeah, scissors beats electricity because fucking gear shift beats a rock. It's like, yo, what the fuck you talking about, bro? And then like Mega Man 2 is just more. It was more like, yes, or like, well, not Mega Man 2, but the later Mega Man 2 was like, yes, like fire beats grass, water beats fire. Like it was simple shit as that. But yeah, I would say for Mega Man 2 that if you played Mega Man 1, Mega Man 1's the hardest out of the 6, I would say. Mega Man 2 is just a better game. It's just a more polished. The enemies aren't as annoying. It's just a better game. Better game, not harder game, though. And they, like, kind of watered it down a little because they knew that I was like, yeah, like, we fixed the jankness of it. We fixed the problems and made it overall. That's what made it an overall better game. And so that's why I say it's, like, not hard but not easy. And then I would say the same things for, Mega Man 3, I would put it in this list. Mega Man, where's it at? Mega Man 4, and then Mega Man 5. Or my bad, I'm gonna put Mega Man. Hold on. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll put Mega Man. Let's put Mega Man 5, and then whatever Mega Man 6 is. Mega Man 5 is the easiest one by far. It's hands down the easiest one. I will say that Mega Man 4 is harder because Mega Man 4 introduced the charge cannon, and I think that because the charge cannon, they made the enemies like more bulkier because they knew they're like okay, well, because they expected everyone to use the charge cannon, use rush, right? Because those are the ones that get introduced in the fourth one. I think that's what they expected. People to use those two, so they made the enemies like more bulkier, and they made them like more like jumpy, kind of like jump around more, be a little more annoying. Like they're making you like you gotta time your shot instead of just like pressing down the button. So that's what I would say. They put Mega Man 4, and then Mega Man 5 and 6. I would put, or Mega Man 5 is the easiest one by far. It has the worst boss too. Like that boss is so easy, it's ridiculous. The only thing about Mega Man 3, I would say that you could argue to be more than 4 is they have, I think, is the yellow demon in Mega Man 3 or is it in 4? I don't fucking remember, to be honest. But yeah, this is how I would say. I would say Mega Man 1 is clearly harder than the other 5, or out of the 6. I would say it's definitely the hardest because of jankness. And then for me, it was because I played the first one, then second, third. I played back. That it just got easier and easier as it went. I do think the third one is easier than the fourth one, even though the third one took me the second longest. I also think it's the longest one out of these runs. I think because they introduced Proto Man. Proto Man was pretty annoying. Proto Man would just like run, hit you, fucking shoot you a couple times, run away, hit you again. It was like, okay, bro, this guy's just fucking annoying. He's not anything hard, but that's like all he would do. Just run back and forth, shoot, run back and forth, shoot. But yeah, and then the fifth one was like super easy because it was just basically the same game. It was basically just Mega Man 4, but watered down. Like I said, they get more and more like kind of watered down. And then Mega Man 6, that's when they introduced the like the new mechanic where you can fuse with Rush and have the different forms. So they implied that. So they made like the enemies kind of a little more bulkier or a little more like unique. So because they wanted you to use the power ups against the bosses. So yeah. But yeah, this is how I would rank the Mega Mans. And next up we have Mario. Mario 1 and Mario 2, I will say, is only hard because it continues. Because they're not actually hard games. They're pretty basic, pretty straightforward. But, like, if you die too many times, you have to restart the whole thing, right? So the reason for this, so if you don't know, I did research before this because I want to know like why were these games hard, like what made these games the way they are and all that. So here's like the lore behind like why NES games are the way they are, like fast paced, aggressive, hard, all that. So if you don't know, so the early stage of NES, not the early stage, my bad. The games like like Ninja Gaiden, the hard ass game Ninja Gaiden, Battletoads, what else? Shit like Ghosts and Goblins, stuff like that. Like, why were these games so hard and like enemies so aggressive and just straight bullshit? It was because there's two reasons. One, arcade. They basically made arcade games. Because like Ninja Gaiden, like if you pay attention to the pattern with all these games, it was like stages one, 2, 3, and 4, pretty simple, pretty easy, nothing crazy. Like they're like everyone knows they're hard games, so like yeah, they're challenging. But then like 5 and 6, like what the fuck is this? Like the level spike difference is fucking ridiculous, right? Like it goes out the ass. It's like what is going on? Like what happened here? And the reason for that is because arcades, they wanted kids to basically be like, oh, like yeah, like you're doing good, like yeah, this game's hard, like you like brag to your friends that you're beating this game, and then once you got to 5 and 6, it was like yeah, you're just gonna die over and over and over. So we want you to feed the coins into the game because you're right. It's like yo, you're right there, you're about to beat the game. Like all you gotta do is just get to the final part and you'll do it. So they want the kids to keep feeding in more and more quarters and just get all the money that they can out of them. That's why they made the games like crazy fucking hard, and like bragging rights too if you beat the game. And then the other reason was because of blockbusters. Blockbusters came out in 1985, I think, and well, they had a system where you could just rent instead of buying stuff. You can rent movie and games for the week, and if you rent movie and games, it was like I think 10% of the actual price. So Nintendo games were selling for about like $30 to $50, and you could go to Blockbusters like, well, I want to play this game, but I don't want to spend $30 to $40 to play it, but I can rent the game for a week for $3 to $5. Yeah, for $3 to $5 you can rent the game. So, well, companies saw that they are doing this, that people were just buying games, for renting games. I meant for a week, and would just play them at home and not actually buy the game. So when they're done with the game, they would just bring it back to the store, right? Because like, what, I want to spend $30 on one game, or I can play 10 games that I can rent out for $3 a piece, So they saw this, and that's why they made the games hard. So basically, you'd rent it for a week, you'd play the shit out of it, but then like your rental time was up, and you're like, well, no, I want to beat the game. Like it would make people like, no, I want to beat the game. I want to beat the game. That's why, and because of that, that's why unfortunately you get shit like fucking Silver Surfer, a great game, they just murdered it. I'll talk about that later, obviously. But yeah, that's the reason why, you had unlimited continues. Why some of the bosses or enemies were just fucking straight bullshit. Why the level increase got so much harder is because they wanted people to actually buy the game instead of being constantly rented. Because arcades were going downhill because you could just buy games now at home and keep them at home. So instead of renting the games, they wanted people to buy them and keep them instead of just fucking spending $3 on the game, And then if you turn it back, and like because of that, like the companies were losing money from the game. So that's the reason why. That's the reason why something like Mario is a simple game, not really hard. But it's hard because of the continues. That's why I have this on here, only hard because it continues. Because these games actually aren't that hard because it continues. And I will put, personally, I am putting Super Mario 2 above Super Mario 1. And the reason for that is, because Super Mario 2, while doing research for this video, I figured out Super Mario 2 isn't even fucking Super Mario 2. So I realized that, Super Mario 2, the original Super Mario 2, was called Mario the Lost Levels. I did not know that. I knew about Mario the Lost Levels, but I thought Mario the Lost Levels was the original Mario 1 game that got deemed too hard, so they watered it down to make Mario 1. I thought that's how it was. I did not know Mario 2, or the Lost Levels for Mario 2, was the original Mario 2 made in Japan. So what happened is, they released the original Mario 2 in Japan, and people thought it was way too hard. It was way too hard of a game, and then so America, when they were getting the game, they're like, yeah, no, we're not selling this. Like, no one's going to want to buy this. Like, everyone's going to play it and be like, yeah, this shit's too hard, too difficult. Like, no one wants to fucking play this game. So America, or the Nintendo of America was talking to, like, Nintendo Japan. They're like, yo, like, we need a game that's like Mario, but not Mario. So they found a game that's like Mario, but actually wasn't Mario. So what they did, they took this original game and reskinned the main characters and made them Mario, Luigi, Toad, and Peach. That's why you get 4 characters to play with instead of just Mario. is because they reskinned it. They didn't reskin anything else. They didn't reskin anything else, just the main characters. That's why, like, when you play the game, you're like, yo, this feels like a Mario game, but at the same time, it's not Mario. Because there's no Goombas, no Koopas, Bowser's not in the game. There's I don't. Could you hit bricks to get a thing? I don't remember. But that's why, like, there's no flagpoles, none of that. Because the original game is called, like, Yumi Kojo Doki Doki Panic. I think that's the original game. I don't know what the fuck it's about or whatever, but that's what the original game was that they reskinned and made this. And because that the America reskinned that game and sold it as Mario 2, that's the reason we got characters like Shy Guy and Birdo, which I think is incredibly insane to think about. I didn't know this until I did research for this. That's why when I was playing this game, I was struggling so much because I was like, yo, like, because I'm in my mind, I'm playing this like it's Mario, but it's not Mario. Like something fell off. Like I was like, dude, there's nothing Mario about this. Like it plays the same. It has the overall like theme and idea of Mario, but it's not Mario. And that's why it was like, to me, I was like, yo, this game's hard. Like why am I struggling so much? Like this should just be a normal Mario game, bro. Like I fuck with Mario. Like why am I struggling? And that's actually the reason why. Because it's just not a Mario. It's just not Mario. It was an original game that just got reskinned as and then labeled as Super Mario 2. But yeah, like the game's not hard. It was just in my mind. I was like, yo, like I'm trying to play this like Mario and speedrun it like how from like left to right, like how I do a normal Mario. But that's not the case. Like we're going up and down. I gotta dig and shit. I gotta find random fucking keys and crap. And I just don't know what's going on. I got lost a shit ton of times too. Like I was just confused by it. But yeah, and because of that reason, I put it above Mario 2. Like I literally the whole time was like, yo, why is this game like hard? Like I was more confused than I was like you know, focusing on the game, because I was like, yo, I was like, Mario shouldn't be hard, because when I first got this game, like, people were saying, like, oh, Mario 2 is, like, easier than Mario 1 and Mario 3, and I was like, and then, like, while playing, I was like, oh, this is not the case, this game is fucking harder by far, like, you are tripping, dude. But, yeah, that's the reason why, it's just not a Mario game, it's just a whole nother game that got reskinned. The actual Mario game, Mario Lost Levels, is, like, the real thing, and that blew my mind, because I thought Mario Lost Levels generally was just the original version of Mario 1, but they just didn't put it out in the arcades because it was too hard. But yeah, the more you know, you know. Yeah. Then next up we got Mario 3. I don't want to put Mario 3 at baby back because there is parts in the game. To me, it was baby back, right? Like I played Mario my whole life. I love Mario. To me, it felt baby back, but I don't want to put it in baby back. I will say it's the easiest one out of 3, but I will say it's hard because of the continues. Even though you get unlimited continues, and if you fail the world, like if you're on world 3 or you're on stage 3 and you fail like mission 8 and you die over it, you just start back at the beginning of world 3, which I guess to some people that could be hard. To me, it wasn't. Like, you know, It's Mario 3. This game plays exactly like the DS, which I will get more later into, explaining why it is the way it is. But I would just say it's hard because it continues. If you would even say it's hard, personally, I would say it's baby back. But I guess people whose first time playing Mario and it's Mario 3 and they're not used to the platforming, then yeah, I would say it would be harder because it continues. Even though I played Mega Man 1 through 6, which are way harder fucking platformers than these 3, but yeah, like after I did Mega Man 6 Gauntlet, I was like, all right, bro, this just like we're going to the easy platformers now. One thing I did say about Mario 2 is I basically said, I was like, yo, this is just Mega Man, but shittier. Like that's what I said about it. I was like, instead of being like it's not as difficult, it's just shittier, and that's basically how I felt about Mario 2. But yeah, this is where I would rank Mario 3. Because I don't want to call it baby back. I feel like that would be disrespectful, to be honest. Because it is kind of hard, but not really. I feel like the later stages would be pretty difficult to most people, where they're shooting like the cannons and the bullets, and then the Monty Moles throwing wrenches at you and stuff. I can see why people think that's hard, but like, yeah, you know, for someone like me who's been playing Mario and like platformers my whole life, I wouldn't really say it's hard. Next up, Castlevania. I don't want to say Castlevania is hard. So, if you don't know, Castlevania, I don't want to say it's hard, but I also don't want to say it's like I don't know, because it's not hard. In my personal opinion, it's not hard. It plays like it's like a watered down Ninja Gaiden. It's basically Ninja Gaiden, slower paced, easier enemies. Plays literally the exact same, and then the bosses are like way easier. The only thing about the only thing about oh my god, my mind just melted. Castlevania is Reaper. Reaper was hard as fuck. The like I think he's the second to last before you fight Dracula. The purple Grim Reaper guy, that guy's hard as fuck. Not because him himself as a boss are, it's because of the projectiles. The projectiles are so annoying, and they do like 3 damage a hit, and you die in like 3 to 4 hits. If you're not paying attention, you just get fucked up. And the whole time Reaper's flying around, so you're trying to dodge the projectiles that follow you, that track you, by the way. So you're trying to dodge those while trying to jump around, hit Reaper, and you're accidentally just jump into the sides over and over and over, and it's just like, oh my god. And if Reaper bumps into you, it does like half your health. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Reaper's the only hard part about that. I would say the final level you can say is like hard, because it's like they just start throwing the eagles and goblins, they just start throwing them at you left and right, and the goblins can just like jump through walls and shit and hit you, so that's pretty annoying. But then once you get to Dracula, the checkmark is at Dracula. So if you die to Dracula, you just use checkmark at Dracula every single time. And Dracula's not really hard. Like, if you don't know how to beat him, if you don't know that you have to hit a head, like what I did my first couple times, I just kept trying to hit him in the body. I was like, yo, why is nothing happening? Like, what's going on? Like, I can't hit him, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, it's annoying, and it's like pretty frustrating. But then like once you figure it out, it's like, okay, this boss is easy as shit. Like, you just keep your distance, hit him in the head, run away, hit him in the head. That's it. Especially when they give you the cross, they give you like the cross and the dagger. So either one of those, it's like, okay, well this is pretty easy then. But I will say, I beat it in like 45. It's a short game. It's a very short game. But I would say like a lot of it, the whole thing is easy until Reaper, and then stage 6 being Dracula. I would say those are the only hard. The enemies are pretty simple. The enemies are like Ninja Gaiden enemies. They're pretty aggressive, just nowhere near as bad. So yeah, the goblins are the worst thing. That's by far the worst thing. But they're also really easy to take care. They rush straight at you, so you just gotta like you just crouch and hit them, and it's pretty simple. I would say it's harder than Mega Man 5, harder than Mega Man 6. Yeah, harder than Mega Man 3. I probably will put it at the top. I probably will say for me it was harder than the Mega Man's. Mega Man's 2, 4, 3, 6, 5. That's how I would say it. No, I won't put Mega Man. Mega Man 6. The reason I have 3 above 6 is because 3. I'm pretty sure 3 had the yellow demon. Hold on. I don't want to sound stupid when I say that. So. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Mega Man 3 was the one that had the yellow demon, and that's why I will put it above 6, because that's like the only really hard part about Mega Man 3, I would say, is the return of the yellow demon, and he's actually harder in this one than he is the second one, because in this one there's no pause glitch, so you actually have to you kind of have to beat him normally. There is some kind of glitch you can do with the shuriken, where that's what I did basically, where if you hit him specifically where his eye is, you can glitch a hit where you hit him multiple times at once instead of just one time, and that's what I did to do it, which why I would do it, but I would put Castlevania above these ones, even though, because Castlevania, right, if you die you have to reset. I think you reset the game. I don't remember if you reset the game or not, but yeah, this one only took 45 minutes, but it's a significantly shorter game than the rest. So I personally would say that Castlevania, the last parts 5 and 6 would be harder and more frustrating than the Mega Mans. Because especially, like I said, bro, I played Mega Man 1, then after Mega Man 1, it just kept getting more and more watered down, so it got easier and easier as I went. So that's why I would say Castlevania is harder than these ones. because these got easier as I went. While Castlevania, I had to like get used to the game, used to the mechanics and stuff at first. So yeah, and then next we have Castlevania 2. Yeah, this is baby back. This game's so ass, or this game's just so fucking easy. There's no risk in anything, literally none. If you die, you have three lives. If you lose all three lives, you start where you died from. So if I was like halfway across the game, halfway across the map, I die, I just wake up right back where I died. I get all my health, all my items. I don't lose anything. I keep all my stuff. If you get a game over, and you press continue, you respawn at the same spot. The only thing you lose is your hearts. That's it. Which is basically your money in the game. Your money source. That's it. Which you can get back super fucking easily. So yeah, this game's baby back. It's super easy. There's no risk in dying at all. The only hard part of it is just figuring out where the fuck stuff is. That's it, which is not hard at all. It's just more annoying than actually hard. It's just like, okay, bro, like where the fuck do I have to go? Why do I have to go over here? Like, I didn't know that you had to go to the far right of the graveyard, throw a fucking garlic on the floor, and then some magic man pops up and just gives you fucking knives. It's like, bro, I would have never guessed that. Like, what are we talking about? I would have never fucking guessed that. For this though, it took me an hour and 30 minutes to beat, but that was because I used the full guide and knew what I was doing. Without the guide, I'm pretty sure I already had like I think 3.5 hours. I think the full game took me over 5 hours to beat, because the first playthrough took like 2 hours and 30 minutes, and then I basically was like, dude, fuck this, I don't want to play this game anymore. Like, this is fucking stupid, because I got to the guy who's supposed to like upgrade your whip to like the fire whip or whatever. I got to him and he was like, yeah, you don't have a strong enough weapon. Then I was like, dude, fuck this. I've been walking around for like 2.5 hours. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And then the next day I was like, all right, we're gonna beat Castlevania. So Castlevania 2, so I don't be a bitch about it. And then the next day I played it for like an hour, and then I got lost because I didn't remember where the fuck the shit was. So I was like, yo, fuck this. I don't want to play it. And then I finally I was like, fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna look up a guide. I'm gonna play the game. We're gonna fucking beat it. And I did. And it took an hour and 30 minutes. But yeah, this game's so easy. There's no risk of anything. There's only one boss in the game. Super easy. I beat him first try. I think it took like 5-10 seconds to beat. If you hit him and throw knives at him, he gets stun lock, and you can just hit him easily. Like, I didn't even do anything. Like, he hit me once, I got put in the corner, and I just hit him over and over, and that was it. I was like, this was so fucking anticlimactic of a boss. There's only one boss fight in the game, too. Either the other two are optional that you don't have to fight, and they're super easy. It's the same thing that happens. They get close to you, you just use the whip, they get stun lock, it's over. The game is baby back shit. That was Castlevania 2. Next up, Castlevania 3. Where is it? Castlevania 3, I'll put it at hard. It's literally just Castlevania 1, but better. That's all it is. It's Castlevania 1, just better. I think they made the enemies a little more aggressive, but it's better. There's more bosses. It's a longer game. You get optional side quests. You get optional characters. Yeah, I played the game fully with Simon until the very end. I would say there's only like 2 mainly hard bosses. One being the double dragons, which aren't really that hard. Unless you use Simon, then yeah, they can be pretty hard. And then if you have like the projectiles, they're pretty fucking easy. You can just spam throwing them at them, and it's just not hard at all. Yeah, you can keep your distance from them, and like I said, it's not that hard at all. The magic lady, I didn't use her till the end. That chick is OP as fuck, bro. She is strong as hell. It is harder game than Castlevania, than the first Castlevania. Like I said, it's literally a longer game. There's more platforming. The enemies, I think, are a little better. And then the final fight is a 3-phase boss fight with Dracula. Not that hard. The first one, second one, not that hard. The third ones can be pretty fucking annoying, because you have to hit him in the face, so you have to use the platform. So there's like flying platforms that you have to jump. Well, if you fall off the platform, there's 2 holes where the platforms were for the floor, and you can fall. I fell into those like so many fucking times, dude. So many goddamn times. It's annoying. It was annoying as shit. And then if you don't know the patterns of like how the floorboard moves, you can get hit by Dracula's lasers all the time, because you think it's gonna keep going in a square, and all of a sudden it just goes to the middle of the screen, then you start getting fucked up, and you're like, yo, what the hell's going on? And so that happened. I died on like 1 HP like multiple times. It was so fucking annoying. And then but the magic girl can just like run through the game, bro. If you put like the bubble spell on her, whatever it is, it's broken. It's 3 big ass bubbles or orbs that just hit the guy at once. It attacks us 3 separate hits, and it can like auto lock on. It like auto locks, and I'm like, yo, this she is broken, dude. She is strong as shit. So if you use her the whole time, the game can be pretty fucking easy. But if you use like Simon or the other guy, or not Simon, I don't remember. Richter, is that what it was? I don't remember his fucking name, but I forgot. Simon dies at the end of 2 for no fucking reason. We already killed Dracula. So we already killed Dracula, and then we find all his parts, put Dracula back together, and then re-kill him. It's like, why? Like, why are we being a douche to Dracula? We already killed him, bro. Like, what are we doing, Simon? Like, what the fuck? And then Simon dies from the Battle of Dracula. So I was like, bro, what? Like, what's going on, bro? And then, but yeah, Dracula's cursed. Like, Dracula comes back, and we just kill him, and that's it, bro. I don't fucking know. But, yeah, I won't say it's harder than Mega Man, but I will say it's harder than the original Castlevania. And I will say it's hard because, again, it's the same treatment as Ninja Gaiden. Stages 1 through 4, pretty easy. Stages 5 through 6, it just gets way harder for no reason. And they just start throwing a lot more bullshit. You gotta start doing a lot more platforming, blah blah blah. But you don't have you have unlimited continues. So basically, if you like start on the final stage, you will always start on the final stage. Even if you die, it puts you in a checkpoint. So instead of starting at the very beginning of the stage, you'll just start at the checkpoint, which is like right before the boss room. So it's pretty nice. But I will put in the hard because, like I said, it's just longer, and they made the game a little harder. They made the enemies more aggressive. There's more bosses. A lot of the bosses have like 2 to 3 phases. So yeah. What's up? Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden. Not even a question. Ninja Gaiden 1 is harder. Is hard. For me, I played Ninja Gaiden before, so it wasn't really that hard. So I beat it in like 57 minutes. I got a sub hour. So yeah, Ninja Gaiden stages 1 through 4. So if you walk in with the mindset that like, yo, this is a hard ass game, it's gonna be unfair, it's gonna be bullshit, it's not that bad. Stages 1 through 4, like pretty simple. Stages 1, 2, and 3 are not that hard. Stages 4 is where you get like the level jump. It's still not anything bad, and the bosses are incredibly easy. Then stages 5 and 6, that's when shit gets fucking crazy. Stages 5, it's like they just start throwing shit at you left and right, bro. You got enemies on the screen left and right. You don't even know like where shit's coming from. You're just getting hit and you have no idea what's going on. You're like, bro, what the fuck is this? They have like flying ninjas that like throw shurikens at you. The game just gets more and more like they just start spamming the enemies. They're like okay, like let's take the normal level, put the times the enemy counter by fucking 3, and then have them automatically just fucking start edge guarding the ledge. So anytime you jump, there's like a 5% chance that you'll never even make. There's a 5% chance that you'll make the jump, and the other 95% chance you just get hit off and get to the abyss and die. They have specific enemies that that are like only load off screen when you're jumping. When you jump, so it automatically will hit you if you try to jump too early without loading the enemy on screen. It will automatically hit you and you go to the abyss and die. It does have unlimited continues though, and it does have checkpoints. So that makes something nice. And then you have the like infinite stage 6. Stage 6, where if you make it all the way to the boss for stage 6 and you die, you have to start stage 6 from 6.1. All the other stages, you get to start at the stage you're on. So it goes like 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, right? If you die on 1.3, you just go back, you just start at the beginning of 1.3, right? And that's how it is for all of the stages besides stage 6. If you die at the boss on stage 6, you go all the way back to the beginning of stage 6. Not 6.3, 6.4, whatever, 6.1. And it's ass. It is fucking ass. Realistically, no, this is my opinion. I'm tripping. This is my opinion. Because I would say realistically, it would be an insanely hard game. But I forgot these are my opinion, so for me it was just hard because I played Ninja Gaiden before. So for this run I did, it was just hard. And then obviously you have the second to last boss, or the final boss is a 3-stage boss fight, and the first 2 bosses are rough. The first boss isn't really that hard if you have the right super. But the second boss, whether you have the right super or not, it's hard as fuck. Unless you have the I don't know what it's called, the one where you like turn into a fucking Beyblade in the air. That one just like, it'll automatically kill him. But yeah, if you like watch my playthrough, I use like some glitch where I go into the corner and then I get hit onto the top of the corner where he can't hit me, and I can just like crouch and I can just crouch attack and then slowly kill him. The only thing that can hit me is the fireballs, and I just have to jump over them. Which, if you jump too high, the fireballs disappear off screen anyway. So yeah, that's how that, and then the final boss is really easy. But yeah, so I would put Ninja Gaiden hard, and then next up, Ninja Gaiden 2. Ninja Gaiden 2, easier. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden 2, easier than Ninja Gaiden 1, because I would say Ninja Gaiden 2 I meant, has harder bosses, but the enemies and stages are easier. I will say that. The enemies are way easier. They're watered down, they're slower and not as aggressive. It still keeps the like same rhythm of like stage 5 and 6 are straight ass. They're just gonna start throwing enemies at you left and right. But it's not as bad. And the reason Ninja Gaiden 2 is easier than Ninja Gaiden 1, because Ninja Gaiden 2 you get like hella fucking upgrades in that game. You can get duplications, so you can have up to three of you on the screen, and you can have a super at the same time where all three of you will use the fucking super. So you can just melt through bosses like it's ridiculously easy. You just melt through those fuckers. You have all three of you on the screen just attacking one boss. So you're doing triple the damage, and then you can use your supers at the same time doing quadruple damage. So it's like, yeah, no, we're just running through this shit at this point. Yeah, and like you can just beat the dog shit out of them. Same thing, has unlimited continues, unlimited checkpoints. I would say the normal bosses are harder in this game, but the final boss is significantly easier. It's still a 3-phase boss fight, but they're way easier. It's not hard at all. It's not hard at all. It's really easy. You could just, if you have the duplications and you use the super, you can basically just melt through them like it's nothing. And it's way too easy. The final boss way too easy, but the rest of the game still keeps the challenge though. Like they didn't water it down to where it was like, oh no, this game's easy. Like it still is Ninja Gaiden. It's just the enemies are a little slower, not as aggressive, and you just have better abilities, and that's what makes the game just easier than first Ninja Gaiden. And for the so for Ninja Gaiden 1, you're only limited to using like 40. Your ability thing maxed out at 40, while Ninja Gaiden 2 you can max it out to 100, which is like way fucking OP. So yeah, I would say Ninja Gaiden 2 is easier than Ninja Gaiden 1. And then next up we have, where's that? Ninja Gaiden 3. Okay, so Ninja Gaiden 3, there's two versions of Ninja. You have the Japanese version, the American version. Japanese version, I would put here. I would put at the not hard but not easy. They water down the enemies a lot. They water down the enemies. They don't really do as much. The enemies are way slower, way easier. You get a sword upgrade, which makes your sword stronger, but also makes you have a more reach with your sword as well, which is crazy fucking good. They got rid of the duplication, but they kept the fact that you can raise your super up to 100, and that the supers are better in the game. They have more supers and they're better. But the American version, which I played, is fucking dog shit. They got rid of the unlimited continues. You have five I think you have 5 health or lot. You have 5 lives. I don't know why I said health. You have 5 lives. If you lose all 5 lives, you have to restart the game completely. You have to fully restart the fucking game if you lose all 5 lives. There's no limited continues, and the checkpoints get fucking destroyed. So let's say you make it to stage like 2, right? So it used to be like, oh, if I'm on stage 2-3 and I lose on 2 stages, I just start on 2-3 again. That's how it worked, right? That was the checkpoint you got. For Ninja Gaiden 3, if I'm on stage 2.3 and I lose on that stage, I have to start stage 2 all over again. There is not a checkpoint. You have to start it all fucking over again. And it's just like, god damn, bro, shit. The enemies do more damage too. In the Japanese version, the enemies should do like 1 to 2. For Ninja Gaiden 3, it does 3 to 4. So if you get hit by an enemy, you're getting minimum of like 2 to 3 damage. per enemy, and you don't have a fucking lot of health either. So you can get hit, like you get hit like 4 to 5 times, you're done. If you run into an enemy, if you get hit by an enemy, like they run into you, not like they shoot something at you, like you just ran to the enemy, it does like half your health immediately, and yeah, the enemies are way more aggressive, and there's and then stage 5 is just so fucking ass in this game. It's ridiculous. I feel like they figured out. They're like yeah, we made the enemies a little too weak. So for stage 5, we're just gonna make enemies swarm your ass. There's one part of the game where you have to climb up to get to leave stage 5, and you get surrounded by six fucking, I don't even know what the fuck they're called. You get surrounded by like 3 helicopters up top. There's 6 fucking like ships all inside of you, and there's two enemies on the fucking platforms that shooting projectiles. So I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, what is going on? Like, why is this a fucking thing? Like, this is ridiculous. There's no reason for this to actually be a thing. And so, yeah, it's hard as shit. It goes into the insanely hard category because of that. The American version does. If I play the Japanese version, I would just put it here. I would put it only hard because it continues. It's easy. And then the final boss for Ninja Gaiden 3, for the Japanese version, if you lose on stage 2 and you make it back to the boss, you just have to fight stage 2. You don't have to go back to stage 1. You fight stage 2 and then you go to stage 3. If you lose on stage 3, you just go back to stage 3. For Ninja Gaiden 1, if you lose on stage 3, you have to go back to stage 1 and fight the boss all over again. That's how it works for that. And so that makes it like way hard. So you only have 5 lives. If you press continue, you have to restart the whole game. The enemies do more damage, and then the final boss you have to reset it every time. So yeah, like it's ass. It's fucking ass. Like I said, normal like Japanese version, go right here. Only hard because it continues. American version, it goes into the insanely hard category. It's fucking ridiculous. But the crazy thing is the bosses in the game are really easy. The bosses are incredibly easy. Besides the final boss, which is still not incredibly hard. It's the hardest bosses out of them. But like the bosses are incredibly. It's just the stages. The stages themselves are just so ass, and the enemies do damage out the ass. And then like I said, they realized that the enemies weren't as strong in this game. So instead of just making like the enemies like a little more aggressive or whatever or faster, no, they just put 10 times more enemies, and you have to dodge like firewalls, projectiles, and like spikes the whole time. It's like, holy shit, dude, this shit is annoying. Like it get annoying, bro, just having to repeat the same shit, or like when you die on the same shit where it's like, oh my god. For Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, I rarely used the supers, especially during levels. I only used the supers for like certain bosses. And I would never use it for Ninja Gaiden 3. I was using supers the entire time. During level, I'm pretty sure I used the supers more for the levels than I would the boss. The bosses were easy as shit. Like I said, the sword upgrade is fucking broken as shit and is strong as hell. And like, I guess that's the only balance to the game. Like other than that, bro, the game's hard as shit because of what they did. And because of that, because they made the game hard as shit, they actually made the game worse, which I'll talk about later. But still, like they kind of ruined the game. Because they wanted to make it hard for no fucking reason. What came after that? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hard. I might put it above Mega Man. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is hard because it's a shit game. It's unbalanced. It's incredibly unbalanced. The enemies are annoying. The enemies can go through like walls and shit. The flying enemies can go through walls. There's a certain enemy that even if you kill the enemy, no matter what, you'll get hit by him every time because his head becomes a projectile and you can't kill the head unless you specifically use Donatello, which is fucking stupid. The bosses are incredibly easy, but you die to them. Because like if you run into the boss, you'll just it does a shit ton of damage. If you get hit by a projectile, it does like 1, maybe 2 damage. If you physically hit a boss by running into it, it does like half your health. It's like, what the fuck? Why? And when you fight Bebop and Rocksteady, that's all they do. All they do is run into you, and they like track when you jump or when you crouch and shit. So they purposely just hit you. That's it. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's annoying. I would say like it wasn't crazy hard. Then the water stage. The water stage is fucking. If you don't know how many mimes there are, how many bombs you have to defuse, or where the bombs are in the location, you're going to do this game over and over. It has limited lives, so you have 4 lives. You get to play as Donatello, Raphael, Micah, the turtles, right? If all of them die, you have to fully reset the game. What else? I would say that the stages aren't hard. The stages themselves, the water stage is only hard because if you don't know where the bombs are, like, you're just fucked, and you can die really easy to the shit ass electricity because the mechanics for the water stage are just so fucking bad. Like, you know in Mario when you press the button you go forward, but it slowly pushes you forward. In Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, no, you have to constantly be pressing the swim button. If you don't press the swim button, you won't move forward. You will not move forward. If you try like holding the forward button, you just stop. You just stop and stand there and just stare at shit. It's like, yo, what are we doing? It's fucking annoying. And the game gives you just amount of time to beat the level. Like anytime you finish the level, you have probably like 10 to 30 seconds left. That's if you like just say fuck it, I'm gonna speed through this and get hit multiple times and not care. But if you the fuck, oh, it's just my fan. But if you try to play it normally, like, oh, I'm gonna wait for the laser, then go, wait for the laser, then go, you almost every time you'll like run out of time, or you'll have 1 second left on the clock. You have to basically just say fuck it, I'm gonna get damage boosted, and so like half your guys are already fucked up when you enter the 3rd stage. And it's like, Jesus Christ, bro, this shit's fucking annoying. Don't mind that, it's just my fan to my computer fucking dying over there. Yeah, but the boss in this game incredibly easy. The game, like I said, the game's unbalanced. But the thing about this game, the characters are unbalanced as shit. So Leo and Donnie are the best characters by far. Raphael, Michelangelo, dog shit. Their hit range is so fucking bad that for Raphael, when you're hitting an enemy with your scythe, if you get too close to the enemy and you hit it with the scythe, you will get hit. It's fucking terrible. Same thing as Mikey. Mikey doesn't have that much longer, but Leo and Donnie do. Leo is a fucking enemy slayer. So when you play the game, you use Donatello for the bosses, and you use Leonardo for the stages. Because Leonardo has a sword that has hella range that goes straight forward. Like, it goes straight forward like in a line, right? So you can hit through walls, you can hit in the ceiling, you can hit below, and it's straightforward too. So you can just run, mash the button, and it just hits every time. Then you have Donatello's staff, which is like 2 times longer than the fucking sword, and it's amazing for going straight up or going straight down, or just straight in front of you. So that's how it hits. It says up, down, or straight, not like a wave like Leo's does. And for bosses, it just fucking melts them. It does like double the damage for no fucking reason. And you can just jump on a ledge. You can just jump on a ledge and just camp the boss because they can't jump up there, and you just start hitting down and it fucking does it. It just like melts through the bosses. But the enemies and stages in this game are so ass. And like I said, it's the same shit. Like stages 1 through 4, pretty simple, pretty easy. Stages 5 and 6, let's just start throwing enemies out the ass. That's what they do. Like stages 5 and 6, they just start reusing the same 3 enemies that are just known for being annoying, and they just make it a platformer game. I was like, yo, the rest of the game just went from, like, go into the sewer, beat the fuck out of it, and leave. Then all of a sudden, we just make it a fucking platform game. Like, what is going on here? And then it's really easy to get lost. Like, really easy. Because instead of just making, like, oh, you go from one sewer to the other, they're like, no, we're going to have 4 different sewer options where you don't know where the fuck you're going. And if you run out of materials, if you run out of materials or don't know where you're going, you're just going to get fucked. All the enemies respawn. So if you walk into the same sewer that you think that you weren't already at, and it was a different one, you just get fucking shit on. Yeah. But one thing I would say is that the final boss, Shredder's easy as fuck. Shredder's ungodly easy as hell. You just stand there, throw a shuriken, and you just get stuck in the corner, and you just win the game. It's easy as shit. But to get to Shredder, the last part to get to Shredder when you're fighting like the Rocket Man with lasers or whatever, that part is the hardest part in the game. Because what they do, they just throw a fucking inlet. So you have to go in this tunnel to get to, it's like a little tunnel right before you get to Shredder. You have to go up, and then you have to beat a fucking enemy to get to Shredder. This little tunnel, the Rocket Mans are as big as the fucking tunnel. So you can't run past them, you have to fight them, and they have lasers that if they shoot you, if they shoot at the lasers take up half the fucking space in the tunnel. So if you don't duck fast enough, you get hit. But they can shoot at every direction. They can shoot straight or they can shoot down. If they shoot down, you're fucked. you're more likely gonna get hit unless you dodge them. And then once you kill and then while you're fighting the rocket guys with lasers, there's robots that just come out of nowhere and just start shitting on you as well. So it's so fucking annoying. The last part is they just said, fuck it, let's just throw a shit ton of enemies here, start swarming your ass, and then you die. Literally what I did, I was like, yo, fuck this, I'm not actually gonna fight these guys. I just used Raphael and Michelangelo as meat shields to just run past them as fast as I could until I got to the very top where I could use Leo to fuck up Shredder. That's all I did. It's like, dude, this is just fucking annoying. Like, I don't even want to play the game. I was complaining about the game the whole time. I literally said, like, it took me, like, 2 hours and 20 minutes. And then at the end of the game, I was like, yo, I just want to be done with this game. This game fucking sucks. Like, it's trash. It's hard for being bad. That's what it is. It's not a good game. It's jank as shit. You can get hit by just things through walls and shit for no reason. It's just bad. It's just a bad game. I hated this game. I did not like it at all. It was fucking awful. What else we got? What I played it. Batman. Batman was an awesome game. It's not hard though. It's not hard. I don't want to put that baby back because I guess the bosses are kind of challenging. No, they're not like actually hard, but they're not challenging. You have unlimited continues. If you lose all your lives, you just have to restart whatever stage you're on. The stages are not long at all. The game only took me like an hour and 30 minutes. It's a short game, but the final boss is hard. Because you have to fight 2 bosses back to back. Whatever the first guy is, and you have to fight Joker. Joker's pretty easy. Joker's not hard at all. And when you fight Joker, like, refills your health as well. But the first boss is fucking rough, dude. That guy's fast as hell, just beats the dog shit out of you while throwing a fucking goddamn, like, spirit bomb at you the whole time. It's like, holy shit, this guy's just beating my ass over and over. Once you beat that guy and you get the Joker, Joker's not bad. The only hard part about Joker is that his gun does, like, 4 bars of health. Or, yeah, 4 bars of health per shot. So you just jump the gun. It's not hard. If you're close to Joker, the gun won't hit you either because of I don't remember what Batman. I don't know what Batman. I think it's like the 1980s Batman. I'm not sure. But it's Joker with like the comically long fucking gun, and so if you stand in front of Joker, he can't hit you with a gun. But he can't hit you with lightning, but the lightning doesn't do that much damage, so you can just stay on him and just keep beating the shit out of him and just tank the lightning. That's what I did. I just tanked the lightning bolts and I just kept punching him in the face and I won with 1 HP. And I was like, okay, that wasn't bad. But the boss before Joker is fucking rough, dude. I had to like break his AI basically by just jumping up and down while throwing a boomerang, and he would randomly just jump at me and then get hit and then jump away. And I was like, okay, I don't know what's going on, but whatever. And I think it took 60 boomerangs just to fucking kill him, and I was like, holy shit, dude, this took fucking forever. Like, he was just beating my ass. I think like him alone took like 20 minutes to beat. Like, he was just fucking me up. I will say harder. Because the actual game itself is not hard. The actual game, the enemies aren't hard. The platforming's not hard. The platform is sick as shit in this game. There's only like 1 enemy in the game that's like pretty annoying. The bosses aren't hard either. They're really easy. It's just the final boss is hard, and that's it. I think I'll stay with this. I say Batman's harder than this and this, than Mega Man 5 and 6, but I won't say it's harder than 3, 4, or 2. Because, like I said, the platform is easy in this, the enemies are easy. It's not really anything crazy. It's just the final boss is hard, and that's really it. So I'll say it's harder than those 2, but that's about it. So what's next? Silver Surfer. This game, I'll put it at the very top. This game's only hard because it continues. I'm dead ass. This game's not actually a hard game. It's just so fucking bad of a game that's the reason. Which is like very upsetting because like good graphics, very simple game. It's a very simple, nice game. Nothing crazy, nothing insane, nothing like wild. The enemies aren't hard. The bosses aren't hard. The mechanics of the game's good. You just dodge and shoot. That's all you do. Dodge and shoot enemies and projectiles. You get a nice weapon upgrade. You have to collect these like, I don't know. It's called like F. I don't know what the fucking F stands for. Force or whatever. I have no idea what it's called. But once you collect 5 of them, you can shoot faster and your attacks are stronger. Then you can get like an orb that like helps you shoot as well. So instead of shooting 1, you can shoot twice now. Or you can shoot double the projectiles I meant. And then And for the vertical, for the vertical levels, instead of having you get all the same stuff, but instead of having 2 orbs, you can get 3, which makes it way easier and shoots like a spread, makes it way easier. Then you get bombs, you can get extra lives. You can get extra lives pretty easily. You can get bombs that like blow up the whole screen. It is a good game. It has good music too. It's a good music, simple bosses, simple game. It is a good game. But sadly, they made it so they made Silver Surfer so fucking paper made in this goddamn game that it ruins it. Because Silver Surfer, if you touch anything, if you get hit by an enemy, you die. You know, understandable, right? It's like, all right, yeah, like the game, like if I get hit by an enemy, I die. Makes sense, whatever. But it's not just enemies. It's any physical fucking object in the game. So like, if there's like a flying door, like randomly just chilling, if that's a physical object and you're in the pixel of your fucking surfboard hits that goddamn that door, you die. If you hit the ceiling, you die. If you hit the fucking ground, you die. If you hit anything in the game that is a physical object that's not an enemy, you will die. And it's fucking annoying because you don't know, because the thing of the game, you have no idea what is a physical object and what's not a physical object. Besides the enemies, the other stuff on the game, you have no fucking idea whether this shit is a physical object. And you're not paying attention to the fucking walls and shit. You're shooting enemies. You're shooting the damn enemies because there's enemies flying around shooting projectiles at you doing shit. So you're paying attention to that. The next thing you know, you're trying to dodge an enemy. And it's like, oh, why did I just randomly die? It's like, oh yeah, you bumped into this fucking palm tree that's apparently a fucking physical thing for no reason. It's like, what the fuck? And then like the moon level with like the fire guy, you don't even know it looks like the moon, but like there's lava on it. You don't even know that the moon is a fucking physical object until you run into the thing. Because you're sitting there and it's like, oh, okay, like okay, we're playing on the moon. That's cool. So you try to move around because every other vertical stage is full screen. Besides the moon, you have to stay on this like path the whole time, and then you don't even know what's physical and what's not. So you can accidentally just fucking hit part of the moon. It's like, oh, you died. It's like, bro, what the fuck? It's like, am I not flying? Like, I thought I was flying here. Like, I didn't know I was on the fucking surface level just getting hit by a goddamn moon. Like, what are we doing? Like, this game had so much potential to be a good game, and they just fucked it, dude. They could have left it with the continues only. They could have left it as, like, oh, you have 3 lives and you have continues. Because if you beat the game straightforward, you get, like, 13 fucking extra lives or some shit like that. You get a lot. It's really easy to get a lot, too. Like, when I finished the game, I think I had, like, 15 or 16 extra lives. Like, you get a shit ton. But because you died to fucking... You're just made of paper, and, like, if you get a gust of air fucking gets blown too hard at you, you'll fucking die. It's so dumb. Like, it's a good game. It was a good, simple game. They had everything going. Graphics, the level designs, music, all this shit. And they just made it a dog shit game. Like, it had so much potential to be a good game. And they just fucking ruined it, dude. Absolutely fucking ruined it. And that's why it's ass. And that's why it's considered, like, one of the hardest games ever. Because of just how ass it is. It's not hard because it's good. It's hard because it's ass. Because you're not paying attention to the fucking walls and shit. You're shooting at enemies. You're trying not to get hit by projectiles. Next thing you know, you fucking your left pinky toe. You jam your left pinky toe in the fucking brick wall and you just die. It's dead over. Like, you instantly die and you don't get to come back alive. It's like, what the fuck is this bullshit, bro? It's so ass. And once you die, you lose all shit. You lose your bombs. You lose your upgrades. You lose your fucking little orb that helps shoot. You lose everything. And you have to fully restart. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. This shit's fucking annoying. It's atrocious. It's fucking ass, dude. But it's a short game too. Like, the full game, if you played it in one go, it takes like 30 minutes. That's it. It's a short game, nothing crazy hard. But like, they just made it so bad. The bosses are easy too. Like, none of the enemies or bosses are hard. It's just the fact that you die to every fucking physical thing in the game is stupid. You don't know what's physical and what's not. That's what also makes it dumb. So yeah, that's why I'll say it's the hardest out of these 3. But I'll say I only put it in the hard because of the continues. That's it. Because of the continues. Other than that, it's not hard. Next up, what's next? Contra. Contra is hard. Contra is... I was... To me, Contra's not hard. I thought these were harder than Contra, but that's mainly because Contra is just a really short game. But even though Contra's hard, it is incredibly fair. It is hands down the most fairest game, like, when it comes to hard games on this list. Like, actual hard games. Oh, shit, am I... Contra is hands down the most fair on this game. The enemies are hard. It feels like there's enough enemies on the screen to make it annoying, but nothing crazy. And if you like they only shoot in a straight line, so if you get hit, that's because you didn't you weren't paying attention. You either didn't duck fast enough or you didn't jump over the thing, right? And like, yeah, it's hard because there's like 20 different things happening at once on the screen. But then like you get upgrades. You get upgrades to the game. The super is super easy. If you get the super for the gun, it's like the easiest thing ever. There's bombs you can collect. You get lives at the end of every level that you win, that you complete. You get an extra life. It's really easy to get extra lives. I'm pretty sure at the very end of my game, I had like 7 or 8 extra lives. Yeah, and I just kept dying multiple times. I was like, all right, I don't care how many times I die. I'm on the final stage. It doesn't matter. And then like when you die, you get revived at the exact same spot you died. So you can just like brute force the way through. You get 3 health. You get 3 lives. If you die, you have to restart the game. But at the same time, yeah, if you die, you have to restart the game. But then like. You get to start shooting right when you spawn. You get invincibility frames. The game is incredibly fair. Like, it's hard, but it's incredibly fair, and it's a fun game. It's incredibly fun. Yeah, the bosses aren't crazy hard. The stages aren't crazy hard either. They're short stages. Nothing about the actual game is crazy hard. It's just the fact that you have limited continues, or you have limited continues. You have to restart when you die. What else? You die in one hit. You die in one hit, and then, what else? It can just be, the enemies can be, like, pretty annoying, and there's some parts where you have to platform, where you have to do, like, good jumps, and if you don't make good jumps, you'll die. I would say the only, like, annoying stage is stage 4, where you get hit by the fire, because there's certain areas where like you can't go up top, you have to go to the bottom, or you can't go to the bottom, you have to go up top to avoid the flames, which can be pretty annoying, but it's not anything crazy. And what else about Contra? Like, yeah, it's not hard. It's just the continues, and that's really it. It's just you have 3 lives, and it's if you die, you have to restart the game. That's really it. Other than that, it's a short game. You can beat the whole game in literally like 10 minutes. That's it. Very short, very easy. If you have the super, you can just speed through the game. You can just speed through the game like it's nothing. It took me 40. I think 40 minutes. Yeah, 40 minutes exactly. It's not hard. Like I said, the bosses aren't hard. The enemies aren't hard. The only thing that makes it hard is just skill. If you lose in Contra, it's not because the game's bad, the mechanics are bad, or because my weapon's bad. None of that. It's like, no, you lost in Contra because of skill. That's what made you lose in Contra. It's a skill issue if you cannot beat Contra. That's literally all it is. Like, you can say for the rest of these games, but there is stuff in these games where it's like no, like, yeah, the platforming sucks. It can be rough. You can just randomly die to bullshit half the time. For Contra, no. If you're dying in Contra, it's just purely a skill issue. It's like you just need to get better at the game. You just need to get better reflexes, better timing, and that's it. It's not random at all. Like, it's very set based for how I could play Contra 10 times in a row, and the game will play the exact same 10 times in a row. Like, the only thing that changes is how I play the game. That's it. The enemies are set to like appear here, do this, do that. Like, that's how it is. It's not really RNG. It's not that RNG based. Yeah, Contra is hard, but incredibly fair. Next up, Metroid. Metroid's not hard. Trying to think where I'd put Metroid. It's not hard at all. It's not hard. I think the early part of the game for Metroid is hard. That's about it. Once you get your first like extra health pack, that's when the game starts becoming easy. Once you get your first health pack and your first upgrade, not the missiles, but like your first actual upgrade being like bombs or a stronger shooter, the game becomes very easy. The only thing that makes Metroid hard is you just don't know where you're going. It's just one big ass maze where you don't know where you're going, and you don't know that like, oh, in order to get better upgrades, I have to like go through walls. I have to blow up like the ceiling or the floor. Like that's the only thing you don't know. Like and the way you figure that out is like you accidentally stumble upon it. Like you're just trying to kill an enemy on the floor using bombs, and it's like oh like here's a secret little path. It's like oh shit okay like I didn't know I could go through that. And then you go through and it feels like you're like breaking the game, glitching the game out, but that's how it's supposed to be made. It's great. It's super weird, but also super fun and very enjoyable. And it feels rewarding to like find stuff too. It feels very nice. There's a lot of super cool like upgrades and stuff in the game that you get, but but yeah, it's not a hard game though. The only hard part is the very end. If you do not have, if you do what I did and you don't have freeze, the freeze shooter, you will get fucking destroyed by the Metroids. The alien looking fuckers, those fuckers will just cling to you and just drain your health bar, bro. I think seven. I had full health. I had 7 extra health plus full health at 99, and those fuckers did me in, bro. I damn near died. At the very end. The final boss like really the bosses are really Ridley's incredibly easy. Ridley, he just stands there and just throws the same fireballs. He doesn't move at all. If you get too close to him, you can just stun lock him and it's over. The other guy's harder. The other guy is much harder, I would say, but you can also do the same thing. Like if you have freeze, you can just stun lock him with freeze and he'll just die very easily. But yeah, the final boss not hard either. The red cells though are the final room is hard because you have to break through this wall. So you have to shoot the missiles to break through this wall, which isn't hard. But you have these projectiles and the red blood cells like coming at you the whole time that just bounce you left and right through the fucking room. And if you fall off the little platform, the wall will like recover itself, and then you have to reshoot it again. So it's like Jesus Christ, this shit's annoying. And then plus you have to deal with the bloodsuckers, the Metroids who are just sucking the shit out of you. Like it's like god damn, this shit's annoying. If you don't have freeze, if you have freeze, it's incredibly fucking easy. But I didn't have freeze, so that was the only hard part I'd say. But yeah, the game's pretty easy. The game's the game's pretty easy. It's nothing crazy hard, but it can be hard. The platforming can be pretty annoying sometimes. But other than that, it's not like I said, it's not hard. It is very fun though. Just the hardest part is the final room, and that's it. It's not even hard. I damn near died at the final room though. Like I had fucking like 30 HP, and I was like, dude, fuck this. I just want to leave now. I was getting pissed because they just kept knocking me off the whole time. They do a shit ton of damage for no goddamn reason. I don't know, man. I will say Metroid's harder. I don't know. I don't really know where to put Metroid because, like I said, the only hard part really is the final room. Or like the game's not hard. You just don't know where you're going. I'll probably put it here. I'll probably say it's either Mega Man 5 and 6 because Mega Man 5 and 6 are just not hard at all. But I will say that like Metroid probably is harder because at the very early stage before, like I said, before you get the two best things is the freeze and then the electrical like jump, like where Samus jumps and like becomes an electrical ball. That thing is OP as fuck, bro. That thing helps you out so much. Without that, it's kind of rough because enemies just attack you the whole time, just beat the fuck out of you. Like when you're in the air jumping and they're just like hitting you and shit. But once you have the electrical ball, it's so much easier, dude. You just kill enemies left and right. Yeah, so I would say it's easier because of that. Yeah, I'll just put it right there. I don't really know where to properly rate it, to be honest. I will say it's easier than Mega Man 5 and 6, but I'll put Batman over Mega Man because I feel like Batman's final boss was harder than anything in Metroid at all, literally at all. What else? What else we got? What came after Metroid? Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins. I know some people would say it's insanely hard. I didn't think it was insanely hard. So, I beat it in an hour and 30 minutes. I didn't know that you're supposed to play the game twice, technically, to get the official ending. I only played it once. So, the one ending took me an hour and 30 minutes. So, if I played it again, it would probably take an hour. I'd probably finish the game in 2 hours and 30 minutes. I didn't know that you had to play it twice. But if you play it again, it's just the same fucking thing. Um, I will say that like same thing. The Ghost and Goblin is the same thing as Ninja Gaiden, and like Castlevania. It's straight up just like stages 1 through 4 really aren't that bad. Stages 5 and 6, pretty fucking rough. You die in 2 hits in this game. You don't have a health bar. You just have two. You get 2 hits. That's it. It's really easy to die. Once you die, you have to restart the game. Okay, well, hold on. You don't. You can choose to restart the game. I did not know this when I did it, so I kept I was restarting the game like a dumbass. But apparently, when you can just press continue at the bottom option. I think the original version of the game, you didn't have unlimited continues, but the NES version does have a continue. And I would just apparently did not pay attention. I never used the continue button. Like, it was right there the whole time. I was like, oh wow, you could have just used that. Nice. I wish I did that. But oh yeah. I didn't think the game was hard. There's certain enemies in the game that are fucking annoying and hard, but it was nothing crazy. Besides for stage 6. Stage 6 is pure fucking nightmare fuel. That shit was ass. Okay, listen. Before I got to stage 6, I was only but before I got to stage 5 and 6, I was only, I think, 40 minutes in. 40 minutes into the game. Just to do stages 5 and 6 alone took me 40 fucking minutes to do. Stage 6, I kept dying so many fucking times. I couldn't get past the red demon. The red demons are like the hardest enemies in the game. Those things like track your movement. They track your movement. They follow you. So if you jump, it will just purposely run into you. It knows when you jump, knows when you crouch. It will just hit you every fucking time. They're annoying as shit. They realized that, like, yo, every boss and enemy in the game is easy as shit, so we're just gonna start spamming the red demons. And that's all they did. And it became fucking annoying. Not hard, but annoying. And in stage 5, they're like, okay, we're gonna fight all the previous bosses, 17 fucking, like, red demons, all the annoying enemies, and then when you get to the top, you have to do a double boss battle of the super red demon. It's like, holy shit, dude. This level sucks, bro. I died so many times on stage 6 that I had to look up some dumbass fucking speedrun glitch to where that if I get hit by a red demon, I glitch into the wall, become invincible, and I can just kill the 2 red giant demons because they will never come towards the wall. That's what I did, and then I completed the game, and then the final boss, easy as shit. The final boss is the easiest part of the game. Like, dead it's easier than the basic enemies in the goddamn game. I was like, dude, this is fucking stupid. But also with the final boss, that you can only attack the final boss with the red shield, or with the cross shield. If you don't have the shield when you get to the final boss, you have to redo the level. The final boss automatically kills you, and you have to redo the whole level. It's like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, it's annoying. It's fucking annoying. I will say it's the hardest. I will say it's the hardest of the hard category. Get Ninja Gaiden, please. I will say it's the hardest of the hard category. I will say it's harder than Ninja Gaiden. But at the same time, I don't want to say it's harder than Ninja Gaiden, because I don't think it is. I think stage 5 was the only thing I struggled with. But like I said, the stages are short. The stages are really short. You can beat the whole game in like 10 minutes. Like I say that a lot. You can beat all these games in 10 minutes. But the thing about beating this game versus beating this game is just like hold the button, avoid enemies. This game is like you need actual skill to beat the game in 10 minutes. So I will say Ninja Gaiden is probably harder than Ghosts and Goblins, but Ghosts and Goblins is just a bad jank game. It's just a bad jank game. That's why it's harder. That's why it's hard. Ninja Gaiden's not a bad jank game. It is a good game. It is actually a good game. It's just hard as shit. Yeah, it's like I said, the stage 5 is just fucking ridiculous for this, or stage 6 is just fucking ridiculous for this game. It's actually fucking ass. It's annoying, it's stupid, but you get to do, the stage is really short. It's incredibly short, and you get to have unlimited continues. So, you have unlimited continues. So, yeah, that's why I would say, unlike Ninja Gaiden's final stage, which is, like, long as shit and it's hard as hell. So, yeah, I would say this. I would definitely say that Ghosts and Goblins is easier than Ninja Gaiden, but Ninja Gaiden is harder than Ghosts. I don't know why I just said it like that. Whatever. Because of the final stage. And it's not that hard to get to the final stage, and plus, like I said, you have unlimited continues. So yeah, that's what I would say. And then next up, Mike Tyson's Punch Out. It's going into the hard category, but Mike Tyson's Punch Out is only hard with the last 3 enemies. The rest of the game is easy. I would say I'll put it in this category for the rest of the game. But Sandman, Macho Man, and Mike Tyson go in this category. Tyson alone goes into the insanely hard category, but for Sandman, Macho Man, and Mike Tyson, they're hard. They're really fucking hard because once you get to those, it's basically just like, no, these guys can knock you out in like 2 to 3 hits. Sandman has this like triple punch combination that like if you get hit by it, you're gonna get down no matter what. If you get hit by it, you get down no matter what. He changes up his attack patterns like all the time. They're random. They're completely random. There's so much RNG in that game. It's fucking. If you ever watch Summoning Salt's video on Mike Tyson's Punch Out, it's like a 1 in a billion, not a billion, a 1 in like something million chance of a perfect run, which is like ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. I like getting the proper RNG to get like all the best shit. What was it? But like I said, the rest of the game is pretty easy. Like, if you know what you're doing, it's pretty easy. Like I said, it's besides for Contra, it's the only other game that I played beforehand. Like, previously beforehand, like, before I even thought of doing this challenge. Sandman's hard because it's super random and he can, like, just beat the dog shit out of you. He does a lot of damage. Macho Man, if Macho Man knocks you down with his like macho punch or a super punch, whatever, it's an automatic loss. You're not allowed to get up. It's automatic loss. You have to restart. He can do like the hurricane spin, which is like six of his like super punches in a row, 6 to 8 of his super punches in a row. If you get hit once by him, you automatically will go down. You won't get up, and you will lose. So you have to perfectly avoid those the whole time, and then obviously Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson can, in the first minute of round 1, if you get hit by an uppercut, you automatically get knocked down. You will automatically get knocked down. And he just spams the uppercuts for a straight minute. And he throws them super fast, and you have to react to them incredibly fast. So like I said, the first part of the first 11 fights of Mike Tyson Punch Out, not hard. They're not hard. You just gotta figure out, like, you just gotta know, like, not the timing. You just gotta know, like, what they do. It's like, okay, how does this enemy work? Like, what makes them react to me doing something, or how do they punch? How do I time their shit, right? Then you get the Sandman, Macho Man, and Tyson. And then shit gets fucking difficult. Starts getting difficult. Like I said, Tyson alone I'd put in the insanely hard category. But, my question is where do I rank it? Because the game's difficulty goes crazy. It goes from like I said, this is like the base lane, then Sandman, Macho Man, fucking Tyson, bro. It just like the 3 level differences between those guys are just fucking insane. I lost to every single one of them. I lost to Sandman once, I lost to Macho Man once, and then I lost to Mike Tyson like I don't even know how many, like 40 minutes straight. I was just getting my ass beat by him, bro. And then I had to lock in, bro. I had to like do like the fucking stance forward, fucking staring at this screen and shit. Like I had to lock in, like hard. It was the only game I actually had to like lock in that hard for. And I got like hella excited when I won. It was fucking rough. And I went to like the distance. I went like to the 3rd round, literally the last couple of seconds of like the 3rd round. Like I was like, dude, fuck this, man. I was sweating. I was nervous as shit. So here's to fully complete Mike Tyson Punch Out. So basically, like, beat the whole game and then beat Mike Tyson. Because beating the whole game, I would put here. Like, Sandman and Macho Man are the last 2. But then you add in beating Mike Tyson, and this shit goes from, I would say the normal game, I would probably put at the top for not hard, not easy. But then when you get to Mike Tyson, it shoots up dramatically, dude. Like, it's actually fucking ass. I would say that. Like, I'm really just ranking this on Mike Tyson alone, dude. That's what I'm honestly ranking it. Like, to complete Mike Tyson, um, I'm basically just ranking on Macho Man or Sandman, Macho Man, and Tyson, because when you lose to Sandman or Macho Man, you just go down like a few fighters, and then you have to fight them back up. When you lose to Mike Tyson, you have to restart the game. You do not get to like you don't get to like infinitely fight him. Like, no, when you lose to Mike Tyson, you have to restart the game and then play it all over again. Unless you use a password, which, everyone uses the fucking password. Even if you use the password, though, that's still gonna take fucking forever to beat Mike Tyson. The who was it? The Mexican speedrunner is, if you don't know, he's like the greatest fucking NES player of all time and speedrunner for the NES. He's beaten every single NES game. It took him 3 years, 3,700 hours. Like, he's the fucking NES GOAT. When he played Mike Tyson, he beat the normal game in 4 hours. And he lost to the typical guys, Sandman, Macho Man, and that's it. Dude, Mike Tyson alone took him 5 hours to beat. And I was like, holy shit, bro. Like, that's ridiculous. It was like, Jesus Christ. I don't fucking know. I will put it harder than Contra. Harder. I don't know, dude. I feel like it's insane to say that, but it's not insane to say it at the same time, because Sandman, Macho Man, and fucking Tyson really are that. It's just Tyson alone makes it so much harder. I'm not putting it above Ninja Gaiden. I might put it here, though. I feel like, because Mike Tyson Punch-Out is incredibly... Hold on, I'll put it here. I'll put it there. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is incredibly addictive. It's weirdly addictive. Like, it feels so rewarding when you win, but when you lose, you're just like, no, like I'm gonna keep going. Like, I want to try to get back to Mike Tyson and beat him, blah blah blah. Like, it feels like the game's weirdly addicting. It's incredibly rewarding, and it just feels nice. Like when you do those dodges, those punches, like, it feels rewarding. It's like, yo, like I'm fucking like that. It feels like you're that motherfucker, bro. It really does feel like that. Like, I know, like, other games, like, Ninja Gaiden feels like that too, but, like, Mike Tyson just feels way more better. It just feels way nicer. I don't know how to say it. But yeah, this is where I put Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I put it in the middle of hard. I wouldn't put it insanely hard. Like I said, Mike Tyson alone makes it insanely hard. But the rest of the game is not really incredibly hard. It's just Sandman and Macho Man are pretty rough, and Mike Tyson just makes it way fucking harder. But I feel like if you got to continuously fight Mike Tyson over and over with the passcode, you would beat Mike Tyson faster than you would probably beat these games, if I'm being honest. Alright, now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the last three. Literally, probably, pound for pound, the 3 hardest NES games of all time. Ikari Warriors, Battletoads, Holy Divers. In third place, we have Holy Divers. Holy Divers is pretty fucking rough, man. It plays exactly like Ninja Gaiden Castlevania. Stages 1 through 4 really aren't that hard. They're really not that hard. Stages 5 and 6, fucking brutal, bro. It's fucking rough. Like, okay, I beat stages 1 through 4 in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Stages 5 and 6 took me 1 hour 30 minutes. Like, I beat the game in 3 hours, but I was at 1 hour and 30 minutes part when I first started stage 5. To those 2 stages alone took me 1 hour and 30 minutes. The bosses in this game, incredibly fucking easy. They are not hard at all. The enemies, though, the stages themselves, the stages are simple. It's just like, hey, hold right. You don't have to do a lot. There's not a lot of platforming. There's not a lot of bullshit parts of the stage where it's like, oh, you have fireballs coming at you. You have spikes coming at you. You have to avoid this and that. No, it's just the enemy placement is so fucking bad in this game. All the enemies track you. the enemies track your movements. All the enemies have projectiles. The enemies are fucking durable as shit. Take forever to kill. It's so annoying. You have to use a spell, then pause the game, switch to another spell, use that spell while you have to continuously dodge shit left and right. It's like, holy shit. Like, stages 5 and 6, it just makes you start fucking... Like, stages 1 through 4, it's like, okay, like, you figured out the game, you've been playing the game long enough, you should know how it works. And then stages 5 and 6, it just starts throwing shit at you left and right, bro. It's like the level spike is fucking ridiculous. And the enemies become so much more aggressive. There's more projectiles, more everything. There's some enemies that, like, I don't even know, like, how you're supposed to kill them. I really don't. The demon gates are fucking the demon gates are fucking annoying as shit, dude. They have perfect accuracy. And you have to fight them on fucking ledges. And if you get hit by one of the fiber, you go flying backwards, while you also have, like, this green snot ball following you the whole time, also hitting you. So, and then you have a fucking lava pit right under you. So you have to use Blizzard. You have to use Blizzard while dodging around. Use a breaker and make sure you don't break the ice under you while killing the demon gate. The demon gates aren't hard to kill. It's just getting close enough to actually hit them is the fucking hard part. That's the fucking hard part, is getting past the demon gates. It is so annoying. And then you have the two, like, I don't even know what they're called, but they're like the two, one's pink and the other one's silver. The pink ones are hard as kill and they're durable as shit and they're annoying. And then the silver ones, I don't even know if you can kill them. I don't even know how you're supposed to kill them. Any time I've seen videos of people playing the game, or even when I play the game, they just run past them. They're just like, no, we're not fighting this guy. We're just jumping up. Like, every other enemy they kill, besides those ones, they're like, no, yeah, we're not fucking with that. We're just gonna jump over and run past them. We're just not fucking with them. And they will follow you the entire time. They have, like, this, like, weird effect where, like, if it's a ledge, they just, like, phase through the fucking ledge. It's like, what the fuck is going on, dude? They just start throwing enemies at you left and right. It's literally, like, it's exactly like Ninja Gaiden on fucking steroids. Like, it is rough. But like I said, the bosses are easy as shit. Bosses aren't hard. But the enemies for the stages are fucking ridiculous. It's harder. The enemy's aggression, tracking, movement, and like, damage is worse than Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3. It's fucking rough. Worse than Ghosts and Goblins, worse than Castlevanias. It's just fucking rough, dude. And then there's certain sections where you have to do, like, Mega Man level platforming while fucking fighting 12 enemies at once. While, like, while fighting 12 enemies at once, while spamming while spamming magic. It's like, holy shit, dude. This is fucking ass. You have to make sure you don't run out of magic the whole time. If you run out of magic, you are fucked. If you run out of magic any time during the stage, you are literally fucked. Because what happened? Because like I said, stages 1 through 4, you can just spam Blizzard and it freezes the enemies, and then you can just run past them, beat the fuck out of the easy ass bosses, and you're done. Stages 5 and 6, Blizzard becomes fucking useless, bro. Blizzard only becomes useful when you have to get past the lava fall, or the lava pit or lava fall, because you have to use Blizzard, then you have to break the fucking wall, and then you have to use fucking other spells to beat the dog shit ass enemies that are just gonna kill you. And, like, dude, it's so fucking annoying, dude. Like I said, the bosses aren't hard, but then you get to the final boss. The final boss, if you just spam lightning and you kill the boss with lightning, the game glitches out and you will soft lock yourself and you can't get out of it. You have to fully reset the fucking game. What the fuck? Is that my ear? There's like a ringing noise. I don't know. But yeah, like, if the final boss, you can't kill with thunder. If you kill with thunder, you'll just legit restart the whole fucking game, or you'll soft lock yourself and you have to restart the whole game. And then yeah. Like I said, the bosses are super easy. None of the bosses are hard. Besides, I think stage 4. The stage 4 boss is the hardest boss, but it's not actually hard. You just have to fight. You have to fight him on the fucking platform. And oh yeah, another thing, that the game, I don't know if this is how the game actually works or this was just my emulator. If the game starts lagging too much because there's too much enemies on screen, or there's too much going on with you using too much magic or whatever, the enemies' projectiles will just become invisible. The game can't help render fucking everything on screen, so the enemy projectiles become invisible, so you're just getting hit by stuff and you have no idea what's going on. You're like, why am I getting hit? Like, why am I dying? Like, what the fuck's going on? It's straight up because the projectiles become invisible. You can't see them. You're getting hit by invisible fucking by projectiles, and you have no idea what's going on, and it's hella fucking annoying. And that's what happens in stage 4 in the final boss. When if you use magic against them, I think it's breaker? No, I don't know if it's breaker. If you use like the one that like has the orbs floating around you, if you use that and then shoot at a guy and then shoot at it, it will just start crashing the game, and then the projectiles become invisible. So you're just getting hit by stuff, you have no idea what's going on, and then you're on this tiny ass ledge, and every time you get hit, you go flying off the ledge and you'll die. And it's like, holy shit, bro, this is fucking ass, and it's annoying as shit. But yeah, man. But I will not put but I will say that the enemies are easy. You have it. Like I said, Blizzard gets you like through half the game really fast. 5 and 6 are hard, but like it's still manageable. You can still push through it and do it. Like it's nothing crazy hard. And then the bosses are super easy. So once you get to the boss, it's like, okay, yeah, like I know I'm gonna win. These bosses are easy. It's not like fucking Ninja Gaiden where it's like I get to the boss and there's like there's a big chance I'm gonna die because I don't know what I'm doing. It's so easy. For these it's easy, bro. Literally like half the bosses you just stand there and spam the attack button and it's over. Like dead ass. It's not really that hard at all. Even for the final boss is easy as shit. Yeah, that's why I'll put it here. That's why it's in third place, because there's 2 other games that are just harder. And going in second place for the hardest NES game for the Gauntlet is Battletoads. Battletoads is in second place. Battletoads is a hard game. It's a great game, and it's a hard game. The levels are hard. The enemies aren't hard. So stages 1 and 2, pretty easy. Stage 3 with the space riders, or I don't know what they're called. The space riders, whatever, that's hard as fuck. Then you have stage 4. Oh wow, what was stage 4? Oh, I blanked hard. Stage 4, the ice level, you have projectiles, and then when you jump over, you have like enemies spawning right when you jump, like the shells and shit. You can die by spikes really easily. What's next? Stage 5. That's the what's it called? The wakeboards? Is that what they're called? The wakeboards? I don't know what they're called. That one, same thing. You get hit by the projectiles, or if you hit the log, hit the whirlpool. If you hit the bombs, you die. Right. That's the hard part about that. It's not as hard, but they're annoying because they're moving like back and forth like this instead of coming at you, so it's a lot harder to dodge. And then what else? Stage 6, the snakes, you can die on the spikes really fucking easy. That's how I died at my first time dying. I just kept hitting the spikes like a tar and just kept dying. Same thing as World 4, I just kept hitting the spikes. You don't really die to enemies, you die from just spikes. That's really how you die, from spikes, or just like hitting the like physical objects that are in your way. What else? Stage 7, is that with the jets? Was that 7 or 8? I don't remember what the fuck stage 8 was. Yeah, the one with the jets. The jets are fucking rough. The final part of the jets. The final parts of the jet. It goes up and then you have to go down, right? If you go up and you don't automatically go down, you will die every time. You'll die every time to the final laser beam or the thunder, whatever it's supposed to call it. You'll die every time. You have to immediately go up. You have to basically get your ass cheek grazed by it, and then immediately go down, and then you get the fucking like top of your forehead grazed by it. But then you beat the level. It's incredibly. I think it's harder than fucking stage 3, to be honest. I think it's actually significantly harder than stage 3. I died way more on that specifically part than I did I died on the jets way more than I did on the riders. What else? You have the gears. You have to run from the gears in the water and shit. That was fucking annoying because you don't know which way the gears go. Like, especially at the very end, you don't know which way the gears go. And then when you're running by the gears, you're not thinking about like what's in front of you. You're just like, I just need to outrun this gear. And they put spikes in front of you. They put enemies in front of you that just kill you. And it's like, Jesus Christ, the gear one shots you. And then, like I said, you don't know which way is the gear going. When you get to the very end, is the gear going up? Is it going down? Whatever. So you pick the wrong one, you get fucking killed. And then stage 10 with the fucking like kangaroo rabbit thing. I don't know what it is. That's rough as fuck. You basically have to do that damn near perfectly at the end. You have to do it 3 times. The first 2 are easy. The third one you have to do damn near perfectly. If you don't, you're gonna lose every fucking time. And then you have the bikes. The bikes is hard as shit. You have to do that perfectly as well, like damn near perfect. Then you have stage 12, which is just the jumping thing. You just have to jump straight up to this tower, but you have like multiple enemies. You have just like random spiky orbs, or you just have people like pushing you off, and like if you fall, you die. And then the final boss is easy. The final boss is really easy. I damn near choked it though. But then Battletoads, and then if you die too many times, you have three lives. If you lose all 3 of them, the game basically calls you dog shit, and you have to restart the whole game. So yeah, it's hard stages, hard mechanics. No, not hard mechanics. Hold on. The stages are hard. The enemies are annoying. There's a lot of fucking what's it called? Platforming with like spikes and shit. That's annoying. You can't see the spikes at all. What else? You have limited continues, and it's the game's pure skill. The game is pure skill. When I said about Contra, where like if you lose in Contra, that's because you're bad at it. Same thing for Battletoads. Battletoads, you do not lose because the game's jank, or this part's bad, or like I got hit by some invisible bullshit, or like they spawned an enemy in front of me, like some kind of stupid jank mechanic. No, if you lose in Battletoads, it's just because you're not good enough to play Battletoads. It's as simple as that. If you can't beat Battletoads, it's just pure skill issue. Literally, there's no part of the game where it's just like, oh, this is unfair. I can't beat this because it's because the enemy has like some kind of bullshit ability, or like they spawn the enemy like this, or my power is not strong enough. Whatever. No, you only lose in Battletoads because you're just not good enough to play the game. It's simple as that. If you can't beat Battletoads, or if there's certain parts that you can't beat, it's straight up because you're just not good enough to do it. And that's just how it is. Like, I'm not saying that's like being asshole, like, oh, you're not good. Like, if you can't beat Battletoads, you suck at the game. Like, no. Like, Battletoads is incredibly hard. Like, don't get me wrong, it's incredibly hard. It just takes high level of skill to really beat the game. That is fact. Like, you cannot give Battletoads to a casual video game player and be like, yeah, you can beat this. Like, no, they're not going to beat it. That's just the thing. Unless they played that game every single fucking day for like hours and hours straight, they're not gonna beat the game. If you give it to someone who plays like shit like this, like who likes hard challenges and is a gamer, like yeah, like more likely they'll beat it. But if like a casual gamer, no. That's why like we'll get into it later when I explain like how good Battletoads is. Why there's a very big split between this game on like. Because people consider it like the greatest NES game of all time, and then other people consider it the shittiest NES game of all time, and I'll get into that later why. But yeah, and then that's the reason why Battletoads number, because it's a hard one. It truly is a hard ass game, and you only lose during this game because of skill. That's it. You don't lose because the stage did this, stage did that. No, it is purely on your own. It is purely just skill. That's it. And now, lastly, ladies and gentlemen, the hardest game on the NES, Famicom, whatever, is this bitch-ass game, Ikari Warriors. Ikari Warriors is the hardest game of all time because it's so fucking trash. It is the most trash game I have ever played in my life. It is awful. I take that back. It's the second worst one. I hated Simon's Quest really fucking bad. I hated Castlevania 2 a lot. But Ikari Warriors is awful, dude. It's bad. The gameplay's bad. The mechanics of the game bad. It's jank as shit. You're shooting. You have to have perfect fucking shooting. It's not like up, down, left, right. It's like a full 360 rotation. So if you want to go forward, so if you want to turn around, you don't just like turn all. You don't just immediately do 360. Your character has to turn all the fucking way around. Same thing as going up, same thing as going right, left, all of that shit. It's fucking stupid. The mechanics are bad. it's the same repetitive, like no, it's just 3 to 4 enemies, the same repetitive enemies. The levels are long as shit, dude. They never fucking end. What is it? What else? There's certain enemies. There's certain enemies that have perfect fucking shooting and will follow you to the very end of the fucking game. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, the one, if you're playing the game, there's like the water section. The ones that go under the water, those are the ones that have perfect aim and will follow you the entire time. If you kill, you have to kill them from a distance. If you're too close to them, they'll set off a grenade that kills you, that will instantly kill you. There's grenades that will if the grenades are in the water, they will follow you. For some reason, the grenades can follow you for whatever fucking reason. They will automatically kill you. The tanks have perfect aiming. The tanks in the game have perfect aiming. They can aim at you in every single direction as well. When you're in the tank, if you run out of fuel in your tank, you die. When you get to the doors, you have to blow up the doors to keep continuing the game. If you don't kill all the enemies on top of like the bridge or doors or like the walls, they will automatically throw grenades that will instantly hit you and kill you. They will hit you every single fucking time. If you don't do the puzzles right for the doors, so if you don't blow up both doors, you just blow up one door, like either, so it's like, oh, you can go left or right. If you don't blow up both doors and you go past door, there's invisible bombs that you can't see, will automatically blow you up. There's bombs on the map that will just shoot, that a random projectile will shoot at it and it blow it up the area and you get fucked. And you get stuck a lot of the times. You can get glitched into the walls. What else? There's random projectiles that will constantly just start flying at you, shot by literally nothing. It's just random, like off screen. They're just shooting at. It's not a tank. It's not like missiles or anything. Rifles have upgraded guns that shoot faster and have perfect accuracy. Like I said, the characters will follow you. If you don't kill the characters that can go underwater, they will follow the whole entire length of the game and will just throw bombs at you the whole time. So if you try to turn around or go left or right, you will automatically die from the bombs. You can only go straight. If you turn around and try to fight them, they will kill you automatically. There's a part in stage 4 where you have to fight like guys with like laser guns that have perfect shooting. They have perfect shooting. The laser guns are longer. They're like longer range than the normal bullets. They have perfect aiming. There's a shit ton of them. You will just get fucked up. There's guys with rocket launchers. After World 1 or after Level 1, rocket launchers become auto tracking and they will automatically lock onto you and kill you, whether you're in the tank, helicopter, or like yourself. Like it's ass, bro. The game is ass. It's long as fuck. If you just hold down the forward button for all 4 levels, the game takes 40 minutes to beat. If you just held down the forward button straight forward. I used infinite life. I used the ABBA trick, giving me infinite lives, and then I used the helicopter glitch to skip halfway across the levels, and it still took me an hour and 5 minutes to beat the damn game. Like I was like, dude, this is fucking ridiculous. There's only 2 videos of Akari Warriors. There's only 2 videos on YouTube that I have seen that people beat the game without using ABBA trick for infinite lives and haven't used the helicopter glitch. One person, I don't know who it was. He did it last year and he beat the game perfectly. He straightforward. He did it to speedrun the game. I don't know how long it took him. I don't know what it is. If you look up Akari Warrior speedrun, it's the first video that pops up. And the only other person to ever beat Akari Warriors without ABBA or the helicopter glitch is the Mexican speedrunner. The Mexican speedrunner is the only other person to beat it. It took him 37 hours straight to beat the fucking game. That with a guide as well. With a guide telling him where all the extra lives were, where the upgrades were, where the fucking the extra bonus points were, so we can get extra lives as well. Because if you don't know, for NES games, if you get a score of 100,000 on any game, they will give you an extra life. So, like, yeah, bro, he did that with full guides, full map layout, the full guide of where everything was in the game, full map layout, and played the game, and it took him 37 hours straight to beat the game. And when I say 37 hours straight, I deadass mean 37 hours straight gameplay. He did not like, oh, I play it for and I'll play it for 8 hours and then not play it again play a different game, then come back to it. No, I'm saying like 8 hours one day, stop stream. Next day, start stream. 8 hours again. 8 hours again. I think it took them five full days to beat it. Like 8 to 10 hour streams to beat the fucking game, dude. It's ridiculous. This game's hard as fuck because it's just so fucking bad. It is awful. It is one of the worst games I've ever played, and I don't care to ever play it normally. I used ABBA, I used the helicopter glitch. I just wanted to beat the game. Just say like, hey, I completed it. Here's me getting the game over victory screen. That's it. The game is fucking awful. The enemies are easy. The enemies are like how you are in the game is how the enemies are. They all die in one hit, but there's like 20 million enemies just spamming bullets at you. Some enemies walk in random directions, so when you think you're dodging everything, the enemies will just randomly like turn around, just be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna start walking left, just bump into you and kill you. It's like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Like, the game is unbelievably ass. It is so bad. So, and like I said, the levels are just never ending, dude. Never ending. It's fucking awful. The game's completely awful. In my personal opinion, because people were saying that Holy Divers was the hardest game ever for the Famicom and the NES, and the Mexican speedrunner never played Holy Divers because Holy Divers isn't on the NES. It's only on the Famicom. It never got a US release. And he only played NES games. He didn't play any Famicom games. So he never played Holy Divers. Well, then there's another speedrunner, the guy who I got the idea to make this Gauntlet of, who was like the Mario 1 world record holder at one point. He never played Akari Warriors, but he only played Holy Divers. So I was like, well, okay, I want to play fucking both of them, and I want to know which one truly is harder. And I'll tell you what, Akari Warriors way fucking harder than Holy Divers. Holy Divers actually like somewhat is like actually like, no, like I can't beat this. I can grind through it and beat this and get it done eventually. Akari Warriors, bro, I would never want to do this. I do not want to do this, man. Akari Warriors, I would be playing Akari, like no ABA, no helicopter glitch. I would probably never get this game done. I'm dead ass. Like, bro, I beat first time playing Battletoads being in 2 hours. First time playing Holy Divers being 3 hours. Akari Warriors, no, I didn't even attempt that shit. I was like, dude, I know this would take me fucking hours and hours and hours to beat, bro. Like, this would take me so fucking long to do. So no, absolutely not. Ninja Gaiden 3 took me 2 hours and 10 minutes. No, this game will fucking ruin me if I try to actually beat it legitimately. Absolutely not. It is hands down the hardest game, and it's not a debate. I don't even think Holy Divers is harder than Battletoads. I think Battletoads is harder than Holy Divers, and it takes true skill to actually beat it. While this game takes a little bit of luck and a little bit of luck and just like hey, like I got past this part, let's go. This game, it just has everything, literally. Like it takes fucking. It's bad. The game's bad. It's jank as shit. Enemies are dog shit. It takes skill. Like, truly, to beat this game, it takes actual skill. Like, if you beat it without the infinite lives or the glitch, it really does take fucking skill. Know, like, where to shoot the enemies, where all the upgrades are, all that shit. And then it's just ass. It's not long as shit. It's long as shit, too. The levels just feel like they never stop, because the game is such a slow pace. It's so slow of a pace of the game that they never stop going. And you're just shooting the same enemies over and over and over. And it's like 40 minutes to an hour straight of just the same shit that never ends, bro. So fucking annoying. So ass. But here is my list of how I would rank the hardest, or how I would rank my NES Gauntlet from hardest to easiest. Easiest, Castlevania 2, baby back shit. The hardest actual game, Akari Warriors. Like, dude, this stuff. There's some games I would probably like. For these, the top four are staying the top four. I don't think I would change these around. I could probably change some around here and then change some around here. But the rest are gonna stay as is. Like, I could be like, oh, this one harder than this one, whatever, right? I could find something, right? But these four are absolutely guaranteed to stay at the top, and that's not a debate. You could probably put Ninja Gaiden at 5th. You could probably put Ninja Gaiden or Ghosts and Goblins at 5th. I would say Ninja Gaiden mainly, but yeah, these four are just. This is how it goes. First, second, third, fourth. And that's how it is. So yeah. There's that for ranking them on how hard to easy they are. So next up, let's restart it. Next up, we have the bosses. So we're gonna do boss fights. So number one, and then we'll basically have the same shit. We'll have baby back. Then we'll have pretty hard. Oh my lord, I cannot spell. We have number one, pretty hard. Then just, it's okay. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. So here we are. We're gonna be ranking the boss fights. The final boss fight. I'm gonna rank the final boss fights. That's what I'm gonna rank. So like, how hard is the final boss? Like, how interesting are them? First up, Mario. The final boss fight's Bowser. Bowser's not hard. Bowser's not hard. No, Bowser's not hard in general, because you can just run under him. He throws the hammers, and then he'll jump, and you can run under him, and then that's it. It's pretty easy. Mega Man 1, kind of hard. It's kind of hard. It's just a ship, and like you have to be like kind of close to it. You just gotta move the projectiles, which isn't the hard part. The projectiles do a lot of damage when he shoots like the cannon. That's not the hard part. The hard part is like not hitting the goddamn ship. When you hit the ship, it does a shit ton of damage, but like it's kind of hard. It's not really crazy hard. Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, because it's a 3-phase boss fight, right? Yeah, it's pretty hard. Because the first phase is pretty hard if you don't have the right super. If you have the right super, you can just fucking run through his ass. You're gonna run through his ass. Same thing with the second boss. If you have the right super, you can run through his ass. But if we're talking about like no super, so you have to play it normally. Yeah, the first and second phase are hard as fuck, dude. First and second phase are ridiculously hard as hell. Phase 3 is really easy, the alien or whatever the fuck it is. That one's incredibly easy. But yeah, like I said, phase 1 and 2, incredibly hard. Phase 1 is like the dead samurai guy who gets like fire around him. If he gets all the fireballs around him, you're basically fucked. You can't really do anything. You can't get close enough to hit the enemy's like health bar or its like damage point, wherever it is, the like red orb. And then the second boss just beats the dog shit out of you. Like if you like, you can do it, but it's like it's hard. You have to mash really hard. There's a really like fast strat for it. You have to mash really hard, but like, you know, we're talking about like a cash, like someone cash you playing this game and make it to the final boss. Yeah, no, it's hard as fuck, dude. Like the fireballs just fuck you up, and then once you lose, you have to fully restart the whole level again. Yeah, I would put Ninja Gaiden 1 final boss is pretty hard. Castlevania. It's kind of hard. I'd say it's harder than Mega Man 1's. Dracula's not anything hard. Like once you understand that, like, oh, you can only hit his head, then Dracula becomes really easy. Him and his it's a 2-phase boss fight, and they both come real. You can just stun lock them, and they just don't move. They just won't move, and they just stand there, or they won't shoot any projectiles at you. So like, okay, that's not anything crazy hard. So yeah, you can beat it really easy. Simon's Quest, baby bag, bro. This might be the easiest boss in the game. It might on this list. It's so easy, so fucking easy. Like I died to Bowser more than I died to this stupid. I beat this boss in one go. My first time ever looking at the boss, seeing the boss, I beat it in one go. That's how easy it is. Like every other boss in this game, every other boss in this list, I died a few times. Besides Castlevania 2, beyond fucking easy. Oh, and Bowser. I didn't lose to the final boss in Bowser. Mega Man 2. I'm gonna say it's hard. All right, the alien. I died a couple times to the alien. I will say it's hard. I died a lot because if you don't know that you have to hit it only with bubble, you do no damage. And I think you instant recover it. So first you have to figure out that like, oh, only bubble hits it, and then once you do bubble, it's that like if you don't, you can fuck up the like jumping thing, and then like I did, I fucked up the timing for the for the projectiles so much, or I just kept missing the bubbles. I was like, dude, fuck this. I just kept dying. But like, you know, you respawn at the boss fight, so not anything crazy. It's not anything like it's hard, but I'm not gonna say it's like I'm not gonna say it's easier than these two. You know, I might put it. I would say it's hard. And the main reason I'm gonna say it's hard is because you have to figure out like you have to figure out that only bubble hits them and that you can die multiple times to the final boss. He's a very fun boss though, but yeah, that's where I would put it. I'd put it. It's kind of hard. Ninja Gaiden, I'll put it as hard, but not pretty hard. I'll put it higher than Mega Man 2 though. Ninja Gaiden I think has the easiest final boss compared to Ninja Gaiden 1 and Ninja Gaiden 3. It still keeps the 3-phase boss fight, but it's just dramatically easier. Like very dramatically easier. Like I said, you can get way better upgrades that just melt the fucking bosses. The duplication thing just destroys the bosses. Plus, if you have whatever super you have, it doesn't even matter what super you have. Honestly, you can just straight up melt the boss. It's so broken how strong the supers are in this game. So that's why I'll put it hard instead of pretty hard. Like, or even if you don't have the supers, you don't have the duplications, they're still pretty easy. It's just you just gotta like dodge a little and hit them. It's nothing crazy hard like how Ninja Gaiden 1 was. Super Mario 3, Baby Back. I actually will say Super Mario 3. Bowser in Super Mario 3 is really easy. He just shoots like 2 fireballs at you, you dodge them, dodge out the way, and he just slams the ground, and you jump on a ledge, and you just wait for him to repeat cycle. It was probably the easiest one on this list by far. So yeah, I will put it in that, but I will say that Mario 1 Bowser is harder than Castlevania 2. Holy Divers, Baby Back. The final boss is Baby Back. Like I said, the Holy Diver bosses are incredibly fucking easy. Like they're not hard. They're not hard at all. The bosses are really easy. It's just getting to the bosses is the hard part. I will put it at like the hardest though. I will say it's more harder because it does have like it does have a big potential to kill you. Like I beat it with only like half a fucking HP left, basically, like basically 1 HP, and I beat it, but like it's really easy. You just spam Thunder and you just make sure you don't kill the final part with Thunder, so you don't soft lock the game. But yeah, it's not that hard. It's not hard at all. I don't even put it in kind of hard. It's just not that hard at all. Mega Man 4. What was Mega Man's 4? Was Mega Man 4 the one where you had to like jump around and hit him? That one was annoying. It wasn't hard. It was just annoying. Yeah, I'd probably say that Mega Man 1 was probably harder than Mega Man 4 when it came to the bosses. Because I think he just kept like teleporting. He'd go from like down, like left down, left up, middle, right down, and then middle. I think that was like the whole that 6 rotation. You just had to wait for the right rotation before you can get low enough to where you can just hit him with the charge cannon and kill him. So yeah, I'd probably put it right there. I'd put it in kind of hard. I want to say it's harder than Mega Man 1. I think Mega Man 1, I died more on that final boss than I did than this one for Mega Man 4. I mean, Mega Man 4 is just more annoying. I was just getting impatient. I would just run into the fucker like a tard. But yeah. Battletoads. Battletoads has a pretty easy final boss. That final boss is easy. I did damn near die. I did damn near choke it though. Because I just ran into the boss twice like a dumbass. I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm just going to lose then. I wouldn't really say it's hard either. I would say it's pretty easy for a final boss. I'm trying to think of like where I would put it. Because like, this is the easiest by far. This one was way easier. I did damn near die to it. I would say Bowser is easy. I would say Bowser's easier than that. And then for Holy, I would say like if you don't know that you're supposed to use Thunder for the final battle, it would be hard. But you know everyone's gonna fucking use Thunder. It's the final battle. I got 200 fucking something magic. I'm just gonna spam Thunder. Thunder's OP as hell in the game too. So I'd put Battletoads above it because Battletoads relies more on skill to beat the final boss, and then and then then Holy Diver does. Holy Diver I can just spam a button. Well, Balto's like the more skillful you are, the easier it is to kill the boss. So I that's a skill thing. But for me, it was pretty baby back. I did damn near choke it though, and if I did not get the extra life thing, I would have died because I was being a tard. Contra's final boss is very baby back. Dude, the final bosses for these games are pretty baby back. I'm not gonna lie. The boss itself, I don't know. The boss itself for Contra, it's not hard. It's the boss, like, I don't even know, because the boss, you don't even, like, fight the boss. You're fighting, like, the aliens that the bosses, like, throw at you. I guess that counts as the boss. But it's, like, it's the same thing as, like, Bowser throwing hammers. Like, that's kind of the same thing how it is. I will say you have a higher chance at dying, on Contra to the final boss than you would Mario. But, yeah. I'm not gonna put it higher than that, though, than Holy Divers. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I don't know. Let's do my bad. Let's do Mega Man 6 first. I don't even remember what Mega Man 6 was. Yeah, I got no clue. I don't remember. Hold on. Let's just do this. Add below. Let's make it pink, I guess. No. Don't remember. Oh, I do not remember. I do not remember the final boss for Mega Man 6. I really don't. Metroid is kind of hard. I will say it's harder than this. The final boss itself is not hard. It's just the brain chilling there. It's just avoiding all the what's it called? The projectiles is what's hard. The projectiles do a lot of fucking damage too. Because, you know, you're not focusing on the fucking projectile. You're just trying to shoot the thing and get it over with. But then next thing you know, you get hit with like 7 fucking projectiles at once. It's like, god damn, bro. This shit sucks, bro. The final boss room sucks. Like, it's the hardest part of the game by far. But it's not like anything crazy hard. And plus, you know, when you get to that point, you have like all the health upgrades and all that stuff. So yeah, it's not incredibly hard, but it's like, it's hands down the hardest part of Metroid. So that's where I would put it there. What else? Mega Man 3. I do not remember what the fuck Mega Man 3 was. I know Mega Man 2 hands down had the hardest boss. Like, by far. Mega Man 5 was baby bad. That shit was easy. I honestly will put it easier than Bowser. Nah, it's not true. Because people probably have died way more to the Mega Man 5 final boss. I'll put it here. I'll say the final boss for Simon's harder, but this thing's so easy, dude. It's ridiculously easy. Dude, what? Hold on, let me look, see what Mega Man 6's final boss was. 'Cause I do not remember it. No. Oh, no. That was Mega Man 4. Mega Man's 4 final boss was super easy. Hold on, let me look at this. Oh, no. Oh shit, wait, is this the start of... Fuck, I don't know what's what. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck, you serious? I don't know, it looks pretty... yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to find when for this boss. Yeah, I'm playing Mega Man 5. Hold on, okay. This is Mega Man 5. Hurry up, get to the final boss. Boy running away. Is that it? Okay. No, it's not it. Yeah, okay, Mega Man, my bad. No. Mega Man 4 had the super easy boss then. No. Yes. Hold on. Let me see what Mega Man 6 final boss was, because I don't even remember what it was. Mega Man 4, 5, and 6, I really did not pay attention that much, dude. I just wanted to be done with Mega Man. Perfect. Here we are. Maybe? I'm not even sure. Mega Man, like, oh. Wait, what? Mega Man 13. Why can't I find this? Oh, we don't do Oh, yeah, okay.
The same? Oh, I think it is. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Mega Man 5 and 6 had the same fucking final boss. So, my bad. Mega Man 4 was the baby back boss. Yeah, Mega Man 4 was the baby back boss. Mega Man 5 and 6 straight up had, like, the same boss. Delete this row. Yeah, Mega Man 5 and 6 had basically the exact same boss. And, it was the one that just floats around, like, teleporting from space to space. I think Mega Man 5 was the one that was a little harder than 6. Because 6 had, like, the charge shot and all that crap. But yeah, it was still like... I said it was kind of hard. Because, like, you could die from it. I could see you dying from it. Especially if you just didn't do the other parts of the boss right. But yeah, it's still just... It's kind of hard. Mega Man 3. Ah, goddamn, what was Mega Man 3's? I don't remember what Mega Man 3 was. Mega Man, I just remember the yellow demon being hard. Oh, no. It was the fucking... It was the dumbass, Yeah, no. Mega Man 3 was baby back. I did die a lot to the Mega Man 3 boss because I was trying to do, like, the thing where, like, I get hit so I can jump on top of him and just automatically kill him. And I just kept fucking it up terribly. Like, really bad. Other than that, it's really easy. You just fly around. You can just use, like, the little jet thing. I don't even know what it's called. You use the jet and you just fly around. You can just hit him in the head a couple times and he dies. It's really not that hard. It's baby back. A lot of these final bosses are pretty baby back. I'm not gonna fucking lie, bro. They're easy as shit. Oh my lord. I don't even know where the fuck to put it. It's easier. I'll put it right here. We'll leave it there. Honestly, no. I'll move these down, dude. The Mega Man ones are so easy. I'll say it's kind of hard for Mega Man 1. For Mega Man 1, because I died quite a bit on Mega Man 1. But that was just me not knowing how to play Mega Man. That's basically all that was. I will say that these ones are probably harder, to be honest. But yeah, Mega Man 4 was hands down the easiest one. That shit was dog shit. What else? I might move Mega Man 2. No, because Mega Man 2 was harder than this. By far. They only, like I said, like, if you didn't know that, you had to fight the bubble. Like, if you didn't know, you had to use the bubble. And then, like, if you didn't have the bubble, if you ran out of, like, bubble shit, then, like, yeah, you would have gotten fucked. But still. I don't know. I died more on this stupid alien, sadly, than I did, like, all these other ones. So that's why I put it, I give it a little bit of benefit. Ikari Warriors final boss, baby bag. That final boss is so fucking easy. That's the only good thing about the game is that the final boss is easy as shit. You just stand there, throw a grenade while it just shoots the same goddamn projectile straight at you and just misses every time because the game can't like register that you're not getting hit or some shit. I don't know. I'll put it easy. I'll actually put it like right there. I'll say it's the easiest one probably. Not even gonna lie. Batman. Batman's is hard. Batman is, I would say it's pretty hard. I would say the final boss was harder than Ninja Gaiden's, to be honest. I'm not gonna say it's harder than Ninja Gaiden 1. I would say that the one right before you fight Joker and then when you fight Joker are pretty hard. I say especially it's back to back. It's back to back, and then like you can get like your full health back when you fight Joker, but still like Joker's gun can do half your health and just end you like that. It's like, okay, well fuck. The rest of the game's pretty easy, but the final boss for Batman is pretty hard. Castlevania 2. I'll put it at the top of. I'll put it in hard. It's a 3-fight boss fight, and the boss itself isn't hard. Like I said, you die more from just falling. But there's no like you just have to hit it in the face over and over, and it dies pretty fast. I'll put it hard because it's just 3 phases, and you know like the phase 1 and phase 2 are easy, and phase 3 can kind of mess you up a little, but it's It's not anything crazy. Right? I'm just giving some of these. I'm just giving the benefit of the doubt. I'm just putting a little higher up. But yeah, it's not really hard. Ninja Gaiden 3s I'll put at harder than Ninja Gaiden 2. It definitely is harder than Ninja Gaiden 2. Like they do more damage. They have the first phase is the hardest one out of the three for sure. The first one because it shows like lightning and you have like a small little moment to like dodge and move out of it, but there's still the 3 5. The stage 2 is really easy and stage 3 is not that hard either. But yeah, stage 1 is the hardest one by far. But it's still a three phase boss fight. If you get hit once, you lose like a shit ton of your fucking health. Blah blah blah. And then yeah, you don't get full health when you go into the next stage either. You just have the health that you have. So yeah. Super Mario 2, pretty baby back. I did die to him though. I did die to him because I didn't know that. Because once he died, I went to like run over to him, like jump on him as like a joke, and then like he still had a hitbox, so I ran into him and immediately died. I was like, oh, okay then. That's nice. It's the same as like Bowser. It's probably a little harder than Bowser though. Yeah, I would say it's harder than Bowser because you have to. Yes, there's more projectiles and you have to like time when to throw the food and shit or the vegetable plant. I don't even know what you throw at them. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Baby Back. I will say this is honestly, I will say it's easier than Bowser, but I guess it's harder than fucking Ikari Warriors. Ikari Warriors because you don't have to like actually do anything. You have to sit there for this. If I didn't have shurikens, it would probably been harder. But because of the shurikens, I just sat there and just threw them. I was like, yo, this shit's fucking stupid. This shit's hard as fuck. Or not hard as this shit's easy as fuck. But yeah, it was incredibly easy. Ghosts and Goblins, Baby Back. I will say it's harder. I don't even know. I say it's harder than the Alien because you actually have to do like you actually have to do like jump and move out of the way from the projectiles. The projectiles are super easy. They're just coming straight at an angle, so you just jump back and that's it. Harder than Holy Divers? No, I wouldn't say it's harder than Holy Divers or Battletoads, but it's pretty baby back. Silver Surfer, I did die to it once. I was like fucking around and then like I didn't expect him to point the gun up because he kept shooting straight and I was like, oh, he just shoots straight like the ZC. So and then like he pointed a gun straight up at me and shot. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. But it's really easy. It is the hardest boss in the game though, I would say. And then like I said, it's really easy, especially when you have like full power ups. You have all the bombs. It's pretty easy. He is baby back, but I'd probably put him there. Other than that, he's not really hard. Because he doesn't shoot he shoots upwards, but it's only he only shoots at like what 70-degree angle or some shit. He doesn't shoot anything crazier than that. So if you stay in like that little corner area, he can't hit you. Yeah, he's pretty easy. Like I said, nothing crazy hard. He just runs off the screen, runs back on the screen. That's all he does. He just runs back and forth on the screen, just shooting the gun. And it's like, okay, I can just chill here and shoot him, whatever. And then Mike Tyson Punch Out is number 1. Not a debate. It's crazy how much harder Mike Tyson is compared to the rest of these. This is leagues higher, dude. It's not even the same. Nowhere near the same. But yeah, this is where I would rate the final bosses for the game. Alright. Now let's reset. Now our next one will be how good these games actually are. So basically the hard ones I rated are for it's the speedrunning part. It's speedrunners, how hard is this game? What are the mechanics of the game? How hard is it to beat the game, the bosses, learn the game, all that shit. That's basically what I was kind of going for. I'm not a speedrunner by any means. I'm not nowhere near close. I just like speedrunning community a lot. I like it a lot. I like their videos. I like their dedication to just trying to beat every game in the most perfect way possible. I just love them a lot, and that's the reason I even want to do this is because of speedrunners. But at the same time, I'm more of a casual player than a speedrunner, so I also want to explain this in a casual way as well. So that's why I'm just gonna talk about that's why I'm just gonna explain how good the games are. Now, when I say I'm gonna try to be unbiased as possible, and I'm gonna try to say it like let's say like I like Mario 1. Let's say I like Mario 1, then I do where the fuck's that? Then Mega Man 2, right? Let's say like I where the fuck? Okay, let's say I think Mario 1 is better than Mega Man 2. Like, but I'm not gonna say like, oh yeah, Mega Man 1 is like right here, and Mega Man 2 is like no. Like obviously I know that Mega Man 2 is a way better game than Mega Man 2 is a way better game than Mario 1. But I just like Mario 1 for how it is, right? So that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to keep it un as biased as possible, and try truly rate like what game is the best. What game is better than what? Like this game has better music, better graphics, better gameplay. You know, I try to keep it as biased as possible. So now we have number one. We have number one. We have absolutely amazing. Oh, we have absolutely amazing. I think I spelled absolutely right. I don't know if I can know. I can't spell. Don't ask me. And we have it's good. Oh goof! What? We have good. And we have it's okay, but has problems. And then we'll just straight up go dog shit. All right, so here we are. We have number one, absolutely amazing, good, it's okay, but has problems, and we have dog shit. I'm going to take a piss first, real quick. And my chair is broken. I'm a fat ass. Alright. Here we are. So we're gonna rate these games on how good they actually are, what makes them good, why they're good, etc., etc. And I'll try to be as biased as possible. So first up, Mega Man 1. I will say, I don't want to say it's okay, but it has problems. It does have problems, but it is overall a good game. It is a good game. It does have its problems. It's the first one of the series. So it's going to be a little rough, obviously. The game's good. Good platforming. I like the platforming a lot. I like the bosses a lot. It has good bosses. You have to figure out that like rock paper scissors thing. A lot of people do like that. The stages are good. It's like stages are good, bosses are good. I feel like a lot of people like the power up system. I'm trying like it does have like the small things like the game's pretty rough. It does have some stages can be like really having really annoying gimmicks. Some of the enemies are pretty annoying as well. That you're like okay, these enemies are just here to be annoying. The bosses are hard. They're fast. They're aggressive. What else? The final boss really isn't that good. The best boss, in my personal opinion, is the mirror boss. I think that boss is really good. It's also a really hard boss, but I also think it's a really good boss at the same time. So I would put Mega Man at good because it has a nice balance of like there's parts of this game that is like really good. Like the bosses are good. The upgrade system's good. The stages are good, right? The platforming is good. But then you got like the negative side, so it's like, yeah, annoying enemies, annoying gimmicks. The bosses are also pretty hard, and then there's no real like lore or anything wise. But if we talk about how the game looks pretty cool. I like how the game looks. The game has good music. All the Mega Mans have good music. There's just one Mega Man that has way better music. And then like yeah, it looks good. It's a nice game. It's a nice 50-50 of there's really good to this, but also really bad to this. And that's usually how it goes to like the first games in the series. Is that it's just like it's like the other ones are better. The other ones are better than it, but there's also some. But if it wasn't for the first one, we wouldn't have the others. That's kind of how it goes. And then next up, Mega Man 2. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Yeah. So fun fact about Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 was made when workers got bored during work or would go on their lunch break or would just be after work. They were making Mega Man 1 and or other games that they were making, and they would just get bored, and afterward they're like, okay, I'm just gonna make Mega Man 2. Like they wouldn't make Mega Man 2, but they were making like Mega Man like levels and games for shits and gigs when they were like taking their breaks or like off work. And then they basically just got together and was like, yo, let's just make Mega Man 2 off of this. And that's why Mega Man 2 is really fucking good, bro. Because these guys just like made this for shits and giggles on their free time. They weren't rushed to make it. They weren't forced to make it. They were just like yo, let's just make Mega Man 1 but fucking better. Because that's how much they liked Mega Man 1. And that's absolutely what they did. They made Mega Man 2 way fucking better. Cleaner game. The game was cleaner. The bosses were better. The upgrading system was cooler. The final boss is fucking awesome. The alien final boss is awesome. We got lore. We had actual lore into this. The cutscenes were good. Like everything's just better. They just took like all the bad stuff of Mega Man. They took all the good stuff, made it better, and they took all the bad stuff and then made it good. And that's what Mega Man 2 is. It's fucking amazing. It's a really good game. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta make a ad real below. Oh, never mind. We can delete that. No. It's okay, Bastro. What the fuck? There you go. Yeah, like I was saying, bro, like they just took the best parts of Mega Man 1 and just made it better. And they just took the best parts of Mega Man 1, made it better, made the boss fights better, made the story better, made the stages better. They upgraded the enemies to look better. They upgraded the oh my lord. The health and the lives and stuff better. They made the game easier. They made the game easier and run smoother, and that helps a lot. They gave the difficulty settings. You can play it on harder on the normal difficulty, the original Japanese version, or you can play it on the easier mode, and that's what people liked about it. It's just Mega Man 1, but way fucking better, and it's absolutely amazing. And dude, the soundtrack is fucking goated too. It's awesome. It's really fucking good, and people love it for that reason. Next up, Mega Man 3. I'm gonna put it below Mega Man 2. Mega Man 3, a lot of people like to argue that it's better than Mega Man 2. Me personally, after playing both games, I think Mega Man 2 is better. But I will say, Mega Man 3 stages are hands down the best stages in the game. I think they have the best stages and the best looking oh, the fuck is it? Best looking bosses. Like all the bosses had their stages. Their stages were themes to the boss. So like Snake Man, for example, if you were fighting Snake Man, you were playing on a Snake Man level theme or Snake Man theme stage. if you're playing against whatever the fuck the other ones were, I didn't really pay. After Mega Man 2, I kind of stopped paying attention. Like Mega Man, that was just like my whole mindset was like, yo, platform, platform. I didn't really pay attention that much. But yeah, like the stages in Mega Man 3 were really fucking good, dude. Whatever the boss was you're fighting, that was the whole theme of the stages, and it made it feel like it was like, yeah, like this is the boss. And unlike Mega Man 1 and 2, where it's just like the stages were random and you're just kind of running through like doing shit, where Mega Man 3 they made the stages more important and more like impactful to the boss. Like I'm not just running through like a random fucking place to fight the boss. Like I'm running through like the boss's lair or whatever. You know, that's what it felt like, and that's what people actually liked. And a lot of people like to argue that it's actually better than Mega Man 2. I don't think it's better than Mega Man 2. I think it also added in like the slide mechanic, which everyone liked that a lot too. But I don't think it's better than Mega Man 2. I think Mega Man 2 had just better bosses, better soundtrack. It's the first one. It was the first one to make it good, right? Like I can see why people argue about Mega Man 3, Mega Man 2, but it was like, yo, Mega Man 2 set the bar, right? That's what it did. It set the bar, and then like Mega Man 3 had to fill that bar, and I think it was close, but it didn't fill the bar fully, you know. That's what it did, and I think that's why I would put Mega Man 2 above Mega Man 3 for that reason. Again, this is supposed to be like unbiased. Like I'm not saying like I liked Mega Man 2 better than Mega Man 3. I'm just saying overall, I think Mega Man 2 is a better game than Mega Man 3. And then we have the same things going forth with this. I would not say Mega Man 1. Mega Man 1 is the worst one out of them, by the way. Mega Man 1 is hands down the worst out of them. When it comes to where the fuck is the other? 5 and 6. 5 and 6 basically kind of play the same, but like you can tell like after Mega Man 3 that Mega Man 4, 5 and 6 are like a lot worse. They're more watered down than Mega Man 3 and 2. Like they became like more and more watered down cuz like, you know, Mega Man 2 and 3 could really set that bar, and it was kind of hard. It was like, yo, cuz what happened was like, okay, we're just playing the same game over and over now. Like that's what it felt like. That's why like when I played 1, 2 and 3, I was like, yo, this game's fucking awesome. Like I'm getting new stuff added in. And then Mega Man 4, I was just like Mega Man 4, 5, 6, I was like, okay, like we're just doing the same shit. I will put Mega Man 4 in the absolute amazing because we got 2 new things. We got Rush the Dog, and then we got the Charge Cannon. Oh, also for Mega Man 3 we had Proto Man. I completely forgot to say that. Mega Man 3 we had Proto Man, and then Mega Man 4 we went into more lore for Proto Man, and then yeah, it was really cool. I did not know Proto Man was actually part of Mega Man. I thought Proto Man was like a meme thing. I genuinely had no idea that he was like a legit character in Mega Man. I thought it was just a meme like thing. I thought it was a fucking like someone just randomly created in the community. Was like, yo, this is fucking badass. Like I thought that's how it was. I had no idea Proto Man was an actual fucking person or actual character in the game. But yeah, I would say 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. Oh my god, 2, 3, and 4 are absolutely amazing, and then I would say 6, 5, and 1 are just good because what happened was 4 was basically the same as 3, but we got the new thing. So like that's what kept it like still good. It's like oh dude, we have the new proto cannon, so the strategy's better. The bosses are more tankier, so we have to like play the game more strategic now. It had like really it still had the cool stages, cool bosses, all that stuff. Mega Man 4's final boss, dog shit. That boss was it's the easiest boss out of all of them by far. But it still had all the other things going for it. That was really good. Yeah, that's how I would say. I would just say it's like it's the same thing as these two. It's just a little watered down, but they gave us new stuff to add to it. So it keeps in the same category as like these two, but not really the same level. You know, same category, same level. And then we have 5. 5 is just basically copy and paste of 4, but shittier. And then people didn't like it. And then for 6, they're like, okay, we need to add something new so people will like it. And that's when they add like you get to combine with Rush, right? You could fly around on your own. You have a supercharged mega cannon, and then the one where you can just like jump higher. I think that's what I don't remember what it was. But yeah, that's why I'll put 6 above 5 because 6 actually gave us something new, unlike 5. 5 is just a watered down version of 4. 4 is a watered down version of 3, but it gave us the It gave us Rush and the Proto Cannon, and then 3 is a little more watered down version of 2, but it gave us more lore. It gave us like Proto Man and like all that shit, and then we got Slide too, was another really good thing, and it gave us really good stages. But yeah, this is how I would put it for the Mega Mans. And next up, Mario. Mario's just good. I wouldn't say it's better than Mega Man when it comes to an overall game, but I will say that it's just a solid game. That's it. There's nothing more to it. It's just a typical left to right jumper game. Just jump and dodge. It's just pretty simple, very basic, and that's it. There's nothing much to that. There's nothing I would say that's really like yeah, this game's a flaw. Like it's hard. I would say like if it had limited continues, it would probably be like way better of a game. The people would probably enjoy the overall game more than normal because it had the continues. But yeah, other than that, it's just a simple good game. I don't feel like it doesn't really have a lot of problems. I feel like it's just like yo, if you're dying, like the only thing I could see that is like yo, like this is fucking bullshit is the Hammer Bros. The Hammer Bros are fucking annoying as shit. But that's just how they have to have at least some kind of difficult enemy. Everything else is like very just like all right, run and jump. This game's fun. It has bright colors. Looks fun. Blah blah blah. Goofy mustache man. You know. Mario 2. It's good, but I will not put over Mario 1. Like I said, Mario 2, it's just not Mario. I already explained that it's a different game entirely that just got reskinned because the actual Mario 2 was too hard and America was like, yo, no, we're not doing that. But it's still a good game. I don't think it's a terrible game. I just feel like it was just not what I was used to. I was like, this just it just doesn't feel. It looks like Mario. It acts like Mario, but it's not Mario. But that's why I was kind of getting annoyed while playing it. Like the first part of it, I was like, yo, what the fuck's like? I'm getting lost. I don't know what I'm doing. Like this doesn't just feel right. But then I picked it up. Once I picked it up, I was like actually enjoying the game. I got annoyed that I had to fight Birdo fucking 80 million times in a row. But once you get used to it, it's like it's something new and different, right? It's something new and different. For back then, it was people for something. It was new and different for people back then. For something like me, it's like I didn't look at it as something new and different. I looked at it as like this just isn't Mario, like that, because I haven't played all the other Mario games. But for back then, if I felt like if I played this, I'd be like, you know what, this is like I was like, this is new and different. I kind of fuck with it, kind of don't fuck with it. Like that 50-50 debate. I think it's a good game. I feel like it has to be a good game if people argue like that. It's like, is it actually good? Is it actually not good? Right? It's not. People say it's a good game, then people don't say it's a good game, right? So now you get the nice little middle, making it a good game. Mario 3. Everyone knows where it's gonna go. Everyone knows where it's gonna go. Everyone knows it's gonna go number 1, but I will save it for last. And because before I start absolutely glazing it, let's do the others first. Until I start glazing why Mario 3 is the greatest fucking NES game of all time. Ninja Gaiden. Or no, hold on. It's Castlevania first. Fine. Let me not skip the order. Castlevania, it's good. I will put it better than Mega Man's. I will put it better than Mario's. I like it a lot. It's Ninja Gaiden, but It's a Ninja Gaiden, but like just slower paced and not as shitty enemies. And I liked it. I liked it a lot. It just stays actions. Like hey, like you're constantly moving. There's no lore whatsoever. There's no lore. Like it isn't until the second game where we actually get lore. It's like, oh yeah, like so that was Simon and he was fighting Dracula. And why was Simon fighting Dracula? No fucking idea. All we know is that Simon pulled up to Dracula's lair and was like, all right, I'm gonna start belt assing everyone and kill Dracula. That's literally what he did. That's exactly what the fuck happened in the game. But it doesn't explain any of that in the game. Like you just know you're walking around just fucking killing everything until you finally get the Dracula. But yeah, it's a nice short game. It's a nice short game. Nothing crazy hard. Like Reaper was fucking rough. Reaper was annoying as shit. But it wasn't anything insane, right? It wasn't anything crazy to where I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore. But It's good. It really is good. It's a nice simple game. It's not hard. It's short. There's nothing. Like I said, it's just Ninja Gaiden. It's just Ninja Gaiden, but watered down. It's easier, slower, more casual friendly than it is like aggressive. Than more casual friendly than it is for like more skilled players. And I feel like that's why a lot of people really like Castlevania. And for that, I will say it's better than the Mega Man's and better than the Mario's. Um, yeah, yeah. Oh, for Mario 2, my personal opinion for Mario 2. So for Mario 2, I am going to put like an opinion based on it because I truly don't know how much people actually liked this game. I know that's all like I said, I saw people saying it was really good, really bad because it was different, but the only thing that's not making me putting it higher than Mario 1 is for simple fact that it's just not Mario. It's really just not Mario. That's the only reason. I enjoyed playing Mario 1 better than I did Mario 2 because the whole time for Mario 2 I really just like, yo, like what am I playing? I was like, it looks and feels like it, but it's just not Mario. And that's the only reason why I will put it not better. It's still a good game. I still liked it a lot, but I didn't like it as much as the actual Mario, because it's an imposter Mario. That's what it is. It's an imposter. But yeah. Next up, Castlevania 2, dog shit. Oh, whoops, dog shit, absolutely dog shit. It's fucking terrible. Get this game out of here. No one likes this game. This game, fucking ass. Especially for, like, nowadays, if this game came out nowadays, like, let's say they made this game for the PS5, I feel like people would actually like this game. Because that's what people kind of fucking like. People don't want just straight action games. The video game genre has exploded, right? There's so many, it's not just like, oh, we have to play hard action games and, like, you just have to like it. If you don't like it, you're dog shit at video games, right? We have a very genre. We have action games, horror games, puzzle games, survival games. We have multiple genre, multiple audiences for games. Some people like hard ass action games where you have to do like the hardest missions, hardest levels, all that. Some people just like casual games. They're just like, oh yeah, like this game teach me how to fucking play a piano because that was a real thing on the NES. There's an attachment piano that helps you play a real piano, which is crazy. But yeah, this game for its time period for the NES, dog shit, dude. And the reason for that, hold on, my bad. I'm gonna take this back. I'm gonna put it. I'm being too opinion based. It's okay, but it has problems. I feel like people when they played this game back then, because remember back then, like NES games were not lore based. They were not puzzle based. They were straight up just like, hey, yo, like here's world 1-1. Figure out what you're doing, kill some enemies, and then we'll teach you the lore halfway through. All right, you do you, right? And that's basically how that went. That was how NES went. It was like, yo, like, or they just don't give you any lore at all. There's like, yeah, you're just here, figure it out. Like, bro, that's it. For this game, I think it's not terrible. It's just not my type of game. It's just not my type of game at all. I do not like this type of game. I do not like running around finding puzzles, trying to like talk to NPCs, figure out lore and shit. Like I know like shit like Elden Ring's like that, but Elden Ring also has like, yo, just go around kill enemies. Like you don't even have to know the lore in order for what's going on. But that's what this game doesn't have. This game doesn't really have that. And it's like, oh, you have to go. It's like, yeah, you can go around killing enemies. It's like, yeah, but you have to collect certain items to progress in the game. And if you don't get those certain items, you can't progress in the game. Problem is, you don't know where the fuck these items are. And I don't want to play a game where I'm running around half the map and I'm in the same area that I was 3 hours ago. And where it's now finally it's like, oh yeah, you could have got this thing at the very. It's like, oh my god, bro. Like I hate games like this. Games like this are so annoying. Like, dude, I would have never guessed I had to buy the garlic and throw it on the ground in this location to summon fucking Santa Claus to grab a goddamn steak knife off of him. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? It was so annoying. Like, dude, it took me 3 attempts to play the game because I rage quit the first for it. I rage quit the first one. The second one, I was just like, dude, I don't even want to play this fucking game. And then the third one, I finally was like, all right, I'm not gonna be a bitch anymore and just fucking play it. But yeah, like, it just wasn't what an NES game was. They try to make it like the NES. The reason why Castlevania 1 was so good because it was just a classic action game that was straightforward. Kill the enemies, kill the boss, beat the game. But then this game tried to make more about it. And then it was like, dude, there's no bosses. There's no bosses till the very end. There's no risk of anything. Like I could just die over and over in the same spot and nothing would change. Nothing. I don't lose anything. Like my money, I lose my money, but I can get the same money back in like 5 seconds. Not that hard. And then like I don't know, man. The game just like yeah, obviously it just has it's okay game. It's not terrible. Like I wasn't playing it. I was like, yo, this game sucks. I was like, the mechanics are bad. This part of the game's bad. No, play the exact same as Castlevania One, which is good. It was just a different game. That's all it was, and that's what made it. That's what just makes it bad. And I feel like people back then didn't like it. And clearly that was shown with Castlevania 3. Like all of Castlevania 2, they kept the lore for Castlevania 2, but like the actual gameplay itself for they just threw out the window and basically were like, no, Castlevania 3, we're just making Castlevania 1, but like making it 10 times better and calling it Castlevania 3. And that's exactly what they did. I feel like the reason they did that is because Castlevania 2 was just that bad. Because the people who like Castlevania 2 for what it is. It's not a fucking action game. They're like, oh, it's kind of an action game that's like, but there's no risk to it. It's like oh, like I can die multiple times, but I can still just like enjoy what I want to do, blah blah blah. I don't have to like reset the game, do all this crap, right? And I feel like that's what people who did like it like about it. That's just not a hard game. That's a puzzle game. But for like actual gamers who truly like Castlevania 1 and then got this, they're probably hella disappointed. Like I was when I played this, I was like, what the fuck happened, bro? This is like a whole 360 of like what made your game good in the first place. Like what the fuck are we doing? And like yeah, I don't want to like in my personal opinion, it's dog shit. I fucking hated this, but in realistic, I was like it's okay, but there's a lot of problems to it, and there's not really problems to the game. It's problems of just like the problems, like I said, it's not problems to the game. It's problems to like making this type of game in a generation era of games that are just made for pure action. You know, that's why I feel like it didn't do as good, and that's why they switched it up and went back to its original thing for the third one. And the third one, I'm putting it at absolutely amazing. I'm actually putting it above Mega Man 3 and Mega Man 4. Because this game is literally just Castlevania on fucking steroids, dude. It's just a better game. The enemies are a little better. We have way more bosses. We have we have optional places we can go. We can go to optional places. We have optional partners we can add to our team if we want. We have like way more variety of stuff for our play, for like our side character and stuff. The bosses are better, the graphics are better, like everything's just better. It's just a bigger, better game. That's all it is. Like I said, it's just Castlevania on steroids, and it's absolutely amazing. It's a really good game. That's all I gotta say about Castlevania 3. It's just they realized their mistake for Castlevania 2, and they said, fuck it, let's just take what we loved about the first game and then just make it fucking better. And that's what they did. And it became an amazing game for that reason. So yeah. And then next up, Ninja Gaiden. Oh, come on. Why? Ninja Gaiden is just Castlevania. I like Ninja Gaiden, or I say Ninja Gaiden is a better game than Castlevania. Like I said, Castlevania is like a watered down version of Ninja Gaiden, while Ninja Gaiden's more. It's literally the exact same game. It's just instead of knights and fucking badasses, we have ninjas and badasses. Right? It's more high paced. It's more fast. It's more high paced, faster. It's more aggressive, and that's what I think people liked more about it. That's why I think people liked more about a Ninja Gaiden 1, is that, you know, the same game is just way more aggressive, it's way more iconic, it has better cutscenes. Actually, if you don't know, Ninja Gaiden was like one of the first ever games to have full-on cinematic cutscenes. I think it was actually the first popular game to have cinematic cutscenes like everyone knew the game was hard as hell, but everyone liked it because it was like, yo, it's hard, it's not just hard as hell, as it looks good, plays good, feels good. Very rewarding when you win, and it has like sick ass fucking cinematics. It's fucking amazing. It was a great game. It is hard as hell though, but you know, you get unlimited continues, you get checkpoints, you get all that, you get all the good stuff for it. It's just hard. That's it. And I think it's better than Castlevania. I think it is better than Castlevania. Yeah, that's it. I just think it's better than Castlevania. For overall game wise, yeah. Ninja Gaiden 2, I will put. Where the fuck? Oh. Ninja Gaiden 2, I will put above Castlevania 3, and Ninja Gaiden 2 is basically just like I said, how Castlevania 3 is just Castlevania 1 on steroids. Ninja Gaiden 2 is just Ninja Gaiden 1 on steroids. Looks better, plays better, acts better. Has there's more unique stages. There's better bosses, better upgrades, better supers, all that stuff. Like it literally is just Ninja Gaiden 2 on steroids. It might not be harder than Ninja Gaiden 1. It might not be harder than Ninja Gaiden 1, but it is absolutely better than Ninja Gaiden 1. And it still has the badass cutscenes. It actually has more lore in it instead of just you killed my father. Like instead because like the first game we're like, yo, who the fuck are these people? Who are these demons who apparently killed your father and stuff? Like the second one was just like way more lore than like he got to awaken his sword and become more powerful and all that stuff. It was just like, yo, this is badass. This is sick as fuck. It looks badass. It feels badass. It's just badass. It's just sick as fuck game, and it's absolutely amazing. But the thing is, more people probably like Castlevania 3 than Ninja Gaiden 2 because probably a majority of people like beat Castlevania and we're like, oh yeah, like I like this game. This game's awesome. But a lot of people probably didn't beat Ninja Gaiden. The only people who really played Ninja Gaiden 2 are people who actually fully complete Ninja Gaiden. And so I feel like more people appreciate Castlevania 3 way more than Ninja Gaiden 2, but I think Ninja Gaiden 2 is a better game than Castlevania 3. And these you can easily switch. Like I said, they're the exact same game. Exact same game. It's just slower paced and not as aggressive enemies. And that's honestly the real difference. That's really the true difference. So you honestly these two are very interchangeable. And this is where I say the little biasism comes in. And I will put Ninja because I just like the fast action more than I do the slow pace. Like the exact same game. Literally the exact same game. What the fuck? Now, here's our first one. Ninja Gaiden 3. It's going to be above Castlevania 2. Ninja Gaiden 3, it's okay, but has problems. And I only play the American version, so I'm going to only talk about the American version. Basically, if Ninja Gaiden 3, what it did is that it got red. They focused more on trying to make the game hard instead of making the game enjoyable, or like more fun to the people. Like I don't know, bro, because it had good upgrades. It had the same good upgrades that I had from Ninja Gaiden 2. It had like good lore. It had like the good cutscenes, the good music. It looked better, played better. Had everything going for it, but they were just like, yo, let's focus on making it harder. Let's focus on making it harder. It's too easy. Focus on making it harder. So they got rid of the unlimited continues. That was the first big problem. They made enemies do more damage for no fucking reason. That was another problem. And then they got rid of the checkpoints. The checkpoints were gone. Like you had to the only checkpoints you got were like you had to redo the stages. That's it. They got rid of the checkpoint where it's like, oh no, like you made the 2-2, you get to start at 2-2. It was like, no, if you lost on 2-3, you have to go back to 2-1. It was like, okay, so like you're making the game worse by doing that. Like you don't understand that. You're making it worse, and that's what they did. They made the game completely worse because of that. And that's why a lot of people say that Ninja Gaiden 3 is the worst one out of the three. Two is the best, then 1, then 3. A lot of people say 1's the best because it's the most iconic. And I understand, well, that's fine. Like I can understand that. But I just think Ninja Gaiden 2 just has all the the parts that made Ninja Gaiden, like I said about the like about Mega Man, the parts that made Ninja Gaiden 1 good, they made better for Ninja Gaiden 2, and the parts that made Ninja Gaiden 2 bad, they made better in Ninja Gaiden 2. And I think Ninja Gaiden 2 is the best, then Ninja Gaiden 1, and then Ninja Gaiden 3 has its problems because they're focusing on making the game harder and ultimately making the game worse, and that's what they did. So yeah, that's kind of how that goes. The Japanese version, I would probably put up here. I wouldn't put it near Ninja Gaiden 2. I'd put it better than Ninja Gaiden 1, but I wouldn't put it better than Ninja Gaiden 2. That's how I would do it. I wouldn't put it at honestly, I'd probably put it absolutely amazing. I think it has the coolest final boss fights out of the three for the Japanese version. Because the Japanese version had all the same original things, had limited continues. You could fight the bosses anytime at the stages. You don't have to restart the stages over. You could just fight them at like 1, 2, or 3, depending on which one you lost at. and then all that shit, you know. But because I only played the American one, I'm gonna put it here. What's next? TMNT. I'm gonna put TMNT right here. I would say it's okay, but it has a lot of problems. It has a lot of problems. Because when I was back when I was going back, like what makes this game hard? That's the problem of this game. All the stuff I rant about what made the game hard, from like the enemies can hit you through here, Raphael and Donatello suck. Only Donnie and Leonardo are good. The final boss is fucking ass. You get lost really easily. You don't know what the fuck's going on. The infamous like water stage is just fucking atrocious. You know, all that stuff. And I feel like it got the same treatment as Ninja Gaiden 2 because, you know, this is made by Konami, bro. Konami has the money to make good games. Like, look what they did for fucking Castlevania, bro. So the fact that, but they try to focus on making the game hard. That's what they did. Because they're like, yo, because if you look at it, it's like, yo, they had potential to make this game good, but they cared more on just making the game hard than actually making the game good. And, you know, like I said at the beginning, that's what the NES games were for. They were made to be hard so people would just buy the games instead of just renting them, or just or for the arcade days, it was just like, hey, like how can we make this game so more kids will put their quarters in to beat the game, right? And that's why these games are like that. But, you know, like at the same time, it's like, yo, if you want people to buy your game, bro, just make a better game. Like, make a game that's replayable that people will enjoy. Like, I don't want to replay this fucking game. I hated this game. Besides for this game, I hated, like, while I was playing, like, halfway through, I was like, dude, I don't want to fucking play this game anymore. Like, I just wanted to be done. Like, that's all I cared about was trying to get it over with. I was like, I just want this to be done. And then when I fought Shredder, like, I was like, yo, this game fucking sucks. Shredder was incredibly easy. And then, like it has the same problems Ninja Gaiden 1. They focus way too much on trying to make the game harder and yeah, they try to focus on making the game harder and more difficult, and overall they just made a jank piece of shit. Like, that's what I would say. Some people like this game. Some people really like this game, but I'm not one of those people who like this game, bro. The overall for this game is kind of, it's okay, but it has a lot of problems. It has a lot of problems. Some people don't mind the problems.
Shopping for your next car?
It's annoying. I'm like, why am I getting hit?
What about a sunroof?
Like, why am I just minding my business, chilling, and I'm getting hit by enemies going through the fucking walls?
With millions of cars nationwide, Auto Navigator makes it easy to find the perfect one for you, whatever that may be.
This is dumb. And then, like, only two
Shopping
out of
for your
4
next car?
characters are useful.
What about a sunroof?
Are fucking useless as shit. And the bosses are not hard at all. Like,
with millions of cars nationwide, Auto Navigator makes it easy to find the perfect one for you, whatever that may be.
A kind of a shit jank game. But yeah.
Shopping for your next car? What about third row seats?
Batman is absolutely amazing. I love Batman. I'm gonna be a little biased. I don't care if it's a short game, but it was a fun ass. But we're cooler than you think. Still chasing our dreams.
With millions of cars nationwide, Auto Navigator makes it easy to find the perfect one for you, whatever that may be.
Batman was awesome.
Shopping for your next car?
This game was great. It was
what about third row seats?
Fun game, short game. The stages were cool. The platforming was cool. They say we're out of sync. Say we're out of sync. They're like nice little. But we're cooler than you think. It's like when you beat those. Still chasing our dreams.
With millions of cars nationwide, Auto Navigator makes it easy to find the perfect one for you, whatever that may be.
It's got a lot going for it, man.
Shopping for your next car?
The only reason
what about a sunroof?
I would put it under these two is because it's just not enough.
With millions of cars nationwide, Auto Navigator makes it easy to find the perfect one for you, whatever that may be.
That's all I would say about that. Is that I want more Batman.
Shopping for your next car?
Levels. I want harder bosses.
What about a sunroof?
I want what if we can make Batman like Ninja Gaiden, but keep
with
it
millions
as
of cars
Batman,
nationwide, Auto Navigator makes it easy to find the perfect one for you, whatever that may be.
I'm so glad I added this game to the list because I wasn't originally going to.
Shopping for your next car?
So I didn't know anything about it.
What about a
I never even
sunroof?
heard of it. I only had 24 games on the list, and I was like, fuck, I need to add like one more game.
With millions of cars nationwide, Auto Navigator makes it easy to find the perfect one for you, whatever that may
very
be.
liked on the NES, and then Batman popped up, and I was like,
Shopping
alright,
for your next
this
car?
game was fucking awesome.
What
The game's
about
great.
third row seats?
It's like super short, it's basic, simple, and just overall fun. The two final bosses are hard, but they're not hard to do. Nothing like that. Like, the first boss kind of like that, but the Joker's not like that at all. It's just like, fun. Like I said,
With
fun,
millions of cars
looks good,
nationwide,
plays good,
Auto Navigator makes it easy
good
to find the
music,
perfect
good
one for you, whatever that may be.
enemies, all that shit. It really is fun.
Shopping for your next car?
I like it a lot.
What
So I'm
about
gonna
third row
I'm gonna put it
seats?
here. I don't think it's better than Castlevania 3 or Ninja Gaiden 2, but for being what it is, I think
They say we're rising,
realistically, I'd probably do
cooler than you think.
more realistic with, but for
Still chasing
I'll leave it.
With millions of cars nationwide,
Batman.
Auto Navigator makes it easy to find the perfect one for you, whatever
I
that
don't want
may
to put
be.
over Mega Man 4 because for me, when I got to Mega Man 4, 5, and 6, I didn't really care. I just wanted them to be done. I don't really know how people's opinion on Mega Man 4 is compared to, I know 5 and 6. People are just like, all right, like we need something different. You're just replaying the same shit over and over now. But then, yeah, that's what I'd probably say. I like Batman a lot. In personal opinion, I liked it a lot. Silver Surfer. Listen, guys, listen. Listen. Let me list it out. Gameplay, amazing. Enemies, amazing. The graphics, amazing. Music, amazing. The bosses, stages, amazing. All of it is amazing. The upgrades, amazing. The bombs, amazing. You can get lives out the ass, amazing. You can get extra orbs to help you shoot better, amazing. Right? This game is a great game. But they fucking ruined it. They absolutely ruined this goddamn game. They ruined Silver Surfers. This game could have been fucking amazing. Honestly, if it wasn't for the goddamn yeah, you're made of fucking paper and you get hit by the physical walls. This game, I would put this game up here. I'd put this game absolutely amazing. I'd probably put it like high up here too. Like, this game is fucking good. It is a good game. They just fucking ruined it. They absolutely ruined this game. So the Silver Surfer, dude. All they had to do, they could have left the continues the same. They could have left the continues the absolute same, and it would still be a good game. All they had to do was either not make you take damage to the fucking walls and shit, to the random physical things, only take damage to enemies and enemy attacks, or they could just gave Silver Surfer a health bar. That's it. Those are the two things that they could have changed in the game. Just don't make Silver Surfer get hit by fucking walls and shit, and it would be fine. Or if you did wanted to keep him getting hit by walls and random physical objects, give him a health bar, and this game would still been fucking good. People would have loved this game. But no, we sadly get fucking some dog shit ass piece of shit, because it was like, oh, like if he gets fucking hit by a gust of wind, like if a pixel of his fucking surfboard gets hit by a gust of wind, he's fucking dead. He's dead, and that's it. No more surfer, and you lose all your shit too. It's like, yo, fuck you, bro. It's like, dog, what the fuck you talking about? Like, fuck you. Or like, if you would have lost a life, you could have continued the stage. Like, if you lose a life but you continue the stage going, that could have been fine too. Instead, it was like, no, you have to fully reset everything. This game had so much potential, and they absolutely ruined it. I'll put it here. They absolutely fucking ruined it, bro. It had everything going for it, and they decided, yo, LOL, let's take our really good game, just fucking shit on it. And that's exactly what they did. And because of that, Silver Surfer is fucking awful. I can't put it in the dog shit tier, because like I said, it has everything going for it. Just minus that one thing. And that's why I gotta put it here. I would put it here. I put it right here. I think I think it would be a better. I don't think it would be a better game overall than Ninja Gaiden 3, but I think it's better than fucking Ninja Turtles and Simon's Quest. Absolutely, bro. But no, they just ruined it. It could have been a nice, simple game. Could have been like something like Castlevania or Ninja Gaiden when it came to like how long the game was. Something like Mario for like how long the game actually is. But no, they just ruined it completely. They shit on it so bad. We could have like a Silver Surfer 2, longer game, same game, longer, better. Just no, bro. And what sucks because I love Silver Surfer. I love Silver Surfer as a fucking comic book character, bro. Like I think like he's very misunderstood as a comic book character. I like him a lot. I like him a lot for like what he is, what he does. We could have like cool ass Silver Surfer games and shit. No, they just ruined it with this fucking dog shit ass idea of like, let's just make him die to every fucking thing in the game that fucking touches him, and you don't even know what part of the game is physical and not physical. Like, dude, I beat the game in 56 minutes or not 46, 48 minutes, some shit like that. But still, like, you just ruined a nice game, bro. Like, they really did. They really did, and it's just so fucking annoying. Like, it's honestly annoying, because it had, literally had everything. The potential was unreal, dude, and no. They just shit on it, and we never got another Silver Surfer again. It's actually ass. And it's, like, so annoying. So annoying. They could've had just a nice game, and they ruined it, dude. They absolutely just ruined it. Straight up took a fat shit on it with doing that bullshit, and then told the people who bought the games to go fuck themselves. Like, come on, dude. Go fuck yourself. The people who ever created this, y'all can go fuck yourself. You just ruined a nice game. I don't give a fuck if it's like, oh, the arcade or the fucking Blockbuster. Like, no, dude. If you would have kept the game like that, I guarantee people would have bought the game for just being a good fucking game. It's short and simple, and it's a good game. Simple as that, but no. Let's ruin it completely. The reason it pisses me off, because people have to test play these games. People have to test play them, and then they have to get approved by fucking game reviewers that like, yeah, this game's good, like, put it on the fucking shelf. But no, like, people test play them, they're like, yep, oh, we made it bullshit and stupid, like, alright, put it out there. It's like, no, come on, bro, you ruined it. Stupid. Alright, next, Contra. So, like I said, I did a little bit of research on, like, almost all these games before I, like, made this thing. For Contra, normal gameplay, like, if I played it all the way through by myself, normal, like, just one person, it's a good game. It's a very good game. It's hard, but extremely fair. It's a short game. It's fun. It's very rewarding to win, and it feels good. But here's the thing. I did not play this game on multiplayer mode. I didn't play it with somebody. I did not get to enjoy multiplayer mode. I did not know Contra's multiplayer mode was that fucking good, dude. I looked up the multiplayer. Like, I looked up, like, what people felt like of Contra, and all I saw was multiplayer. I was like, what the fuck? I did not know Contra was one of the best ever multiplayer games ever made. I had no idea about that. And, like everyone was talking about, I was like, oh yeah, I played with my little brother, it was fucking awesome. I played with my cousin, I played with my friends, it was like one of the greatest experiences. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, holy shit, dude. I thought people hated Contra. I thought a lot of people hated Contra for being hard. I did not know people loved it this much. Like, there's multiple people going like, oh yeah, I didn't, like, no one cared how hard it was. We just enjoyed playing the game together because it was funny and chaotic as shit. And I was like, damn, bro. I did not know Contra's multiplayer was that fucking fire. And honestly, like, I don't know where I can rate it, because I only played it solo. Solo, I would just put it, like, around here. I'd probably put it around here for solo play. But, like, dude, for the multiplayer, people were talking so highly about it. And I was like, yeah, I don't know where to fucking put this thing. Now I generally have no idea where to put this thing. I don't know where to rate it, but, like, because I saw people talking about so highly of it, I don't think I can put it in good. Because normal, like I said, normal good, I'll put it right there. For my personal opinion, but this isn't opinion based. This is like overall, like, how good the game is, and people were talking about how great this game was. I might put it here for how highly people do. People were speaking, like, really highly of this for the multiplayer part, at least. I never played the multiplayer part, so I don't know. But, like, if people were glazing it that good, I might put it up here. I might say it was better than this and this, or I might say it better than all of these. So if it comes to the multiplayer just alone. People straight up were like, yo, I don't care if I never beat the game. Like, I just had fun playing it with my friends and cousins or brothers and all that. It was chaotic and fun. We just talked shit while playing the game the whole time, making fun of each other. Because then, like, then they were saying like we weren't even competing to like we weren't even caring to beat the game. We were just competing to, like, who could survive longer, who could make it to the final thing for bragging rights. And I was like, holy shit, bro. People loved this game. Like, really liked this game for co-op mode. So, you know, I didn't get the experience it, so I couldn't really give you a true opinion. But based on, like, what everyone was saying, like, yo, I'm gonna put Contra up here, bro. I want to say it's better than Mega Man 2 as a overall game. But for, like, if you are glazing the fucking multiplayer that much, and it's literally considered, has the title of one of the best multiplayers ever made, I'm gonna fucking put it up here, dude. For absolutely amazing. I'm gonna put it up there. I don't know. My personal opinion on Contra is like, hey, it's just a simple, short game. Like I said, like, it's a good. I'll just put it right here. I don't think it's better than Castlevania or Ninja Gaiden, but, like, apparently the fucking people who played this back in the day for 2 players, this shit was the shit, bro. But if you want to play a 2-player game with somebody, this is what you played. How me and my brother was for Dragon Ball Z for 2 players. That's how the old heads were for Contra, bro. Like, fucking crazy, absolutely crazy. Metroid. Metroid. I don't know. I'm thinking. I might put Metroid here. I liked Metroid. It was fun. I feel like you want to have that thing. It's like the first part of the game is rough. You know, it's like okay, I'm just dying. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Blah blah blah. But then I feel like once you find that first, like, hidden wall, and then you find that first hidden ceiling or first hidden floor, you're like, whoa. There's way more to this game than I thought it was, right? You thought it was just a maze. Like, no, bro. Like, I'm in the fucking walls, bro. I'm doing that shit. I'm in the fucking walls. I'm grabbing the upgrades. I'm doing all this shit. Like, you want to explore every single part of this game. And that's what makes it great, dude. You want to explore every part of the game. You want to figure out all the secrets. You want to figure out, like, where am I here? Where am I there? Like, obviously it gets to a point, like, where, like, okay, I'm lost now. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. But, like, you really do want to explore all this stuff. You're like, oh, what? Like, there's another secret room. Like, I wonder what's in here. Like, what upgrades in here? Right? Because you don't know the upgrades, right? The only reason I even knew the upgrades is because of the Smash Bros. That's it. That's when I, like, when I got, like, the electric jump, or the whatever, the rolling electric jump. I don't know what it's called. But I was like, yo, this is from Smash Bros. I was like, yo, this is where this game's from. I was like, I didn't know it was in Metroid. I thought it was in, like, Metroid Prime or some shit. I didn't know Metroid had all that. I really didn't. Like, it was crazy, dude. I liked it a lot. It was fun as shit. Like, I was like, a new room. I was like, yo, what's this room? Like, what's this room? Like, this is crazy. I always wanted to find new secrets and shit. Like, I eventually did get to a point where I was like, all right, like, let me beat the game now. Like, I'm just getting lost, and I don't know. I'm getting lost, and I feel like I explored majority of places. But I was like, yo, let's go beat the boss. Like, the ending is, like, the worst part of the game. Like, it's the hardest part and also the worst part. It's annoying as shit. It's hard. Like, the bloodsuckers just fucking shit on your ass. But, like, the exploring around and, like, trying to 100% the game, incredibly fun. And apparently there's, like, a thing that, like, if you beat the game in 10 hours, you get, like, Samus depressed, like, saying, like, oh, like, you didn't do good enough. If you beat the game in, like, 5 to 10 hours, it's Samus doing, like, a fist bump. If you beat the game in 3 to 5 hours, it's Samus taking her helmet off, and you get to see that Samus is a girl. And then if you beat the game in less than 3 hours, 1 to 3 hours, it's Samus. You get to see, like, Samus herself, like, without her armor. And then if you beat the game in less than an hour, you get, like, a naked Samus or something. You get a bikini Samus, something like that. But yeah, this game is really fun. Very fun. It's very repetitive, but, like, the stages are different. It's always, like, a new place. You're like, yo, what the fuck is this? Because, like, that's really how it is, bro. Because you'll find, like, a new place, and instead of just like, oh, here's, like, the normal minions and shit, it's like, oh no, you're in hell now. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what happened, bro? Like, I just blew up a wall and I just went 5 feet. Now next thing I know, I'm in fucking hell fighting, like, goddamn, like, reptiles and shit. Like, what is going on here? Like, it's really fun. I enjoyed it a lot, and I think it's really good. And, you know, it's the first one in the game. I don't know. I might put it here. I might say it's better than Mega Man, better than Mario, but it's not better than, like, Mega Man 5, Mega Man 6. I wouldn't say that. I want to go to, like, that levels. But, like, for Metroid being Metroid, like, yeah, I think it's better than Mega Man. I was like, this game is really fun. I really wanted to explore stuff. And then, like, the bosses were really shit, but still. I don't know. I'm actually... I'm debating if I want to put it better than Mega Man. Because it's a good game, it's fun, it's simple. You have to explore around and all that, but like I think the bosses might beat out. I think the bosses in Mega Man might beat out Metroid. I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know. You could say it's in between this. It's in between this. I'm not saying it's better than Castlevania or Ninja Gaiden, but I feel like you can put it in between the Mega Mans, depending on how you feel about the Metroid. I don't know. I don't think it's better than Mega Man 1. I don't know. I couldn't, like I said, I couldn't really tell you. I do think it's a great game, though. I'm trying to think, bro. I don't know. I would say it's interchangeable. Interchangeable between these. I feel like all these three. Obviously, Mega Man 1 is the worst out of these. It's in between Mega Man. Yeah, it's like this basically. It's one of those. People might say Mega Man's better because of the bosses, and that that's that. But yeah, I don't know, because the bosses in Metro were pretty ass. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I'll leave it for this right now, because I think Mega Man bosses is what makes better than Metroid. But Metroid has way cooler like weapons and all that shit. That was Metroid. Ghost and Goblins, okay, but it has its issues. I think it's better. I'm trying to think. Better than Ninja Turtles? I don't know. I don't think it's better than Ninja, because it's like, okay. I will say it's better than Ninja Turtles. I will say... I'll leave it like this. I'll say it's better than Ninja Turtles and Castlevania, because it's clearly not better than these two. These two are amazing games that just got shit on because the developers cared more about the difficulty than that. And then this game's just not really that good in general. And then Teenage Mutant Turtle was another game that was like, I feel like this game had the potential to be good, but they just decided to make a hard game and not actually try to make it good, so they made it shitty. But Ghosts and Goblins had the intentions of being made to be a hard, shitty game. Like, their straight was like, no, like, just make some jank game that's, like, not incredibly good, that's, like, hard to do, so we can just get fucking money out the ass, right? And that's basically what it was. It was like, we want kids to put more coins in the machine. We want kids to truly buy this game instead of renting it so they can fully beat it, right? And that's what people want. And I feel like Ghosts and Goblins does its job. Like, they had the full intention of like, we're not trying to make a good game, we're just trying to make a cash grab. And that's what Ghosts and Goblins is. It's okay, and it has its problems. And I feel like that's exactly what it did. Because like, when I think about it, there's no parts in Ghosts and Goblins I'm like, yeah, like, this game's good. Like, they like, this part of this game's good, they did this really good. Like, no. You can tell it's like, yeah, this game's just a shit game that they just wanted to put the game either saying like, hey, look, we have a hard game, or they were just trying to get a fast cash grab out of it. That's why I say it does its job. It's okay. It's not like wow, this game fucking sucks and it's complete dog shit. But it's okay. It does its job. It's not good, but it's not terrible. And that's what Ghosts and Goblins is. I feel like it's the only one truly fitting in this category. Because Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was a game that could have been good, but they chose not to make it good, and they chose to make it just a cash grab, which made it shitty. Both these games had crazy potential, and the developers like, yeah, we're gonna focus more on just making the game. We're gonna do everything, and then make the game difficult for no reason. Make the game more difficult for no reason, and that hurt the game's quality a lot. Unlike this one, Ninja Turtles was just, they focused on making the game hard and then just made a shitty game all around. This game tried to make it something that was different during a time period where that wasn't really what it was liked for. And that's why I put this in the middle, because it does its job at being just an okay game that was just made to be, it's good enough to be a cash grab. That's basically what it was. And that's exactly what it did, and executed perfectly on that. Because there's not a part of the game where I can sit there and be like, yeah, like, this game's fucking awesome, or has some good parts in it. But I also can't sit there and be like, the game's complete dog shit, right? Because it's not really dog shit. If you walk into it going like, yeah, it's a hard game, you only have 2 lives, and it's like, it's a challenging game, right? I feel like it just does its job perfectly of being like good enough for people to play it and get a nice cash grab out of it. Ghosting Goblin. Akari Warriors is next. Dog shit. This game, dog shit. You already heard my fucking rant when I was talking about why it was the hardest game ever. Hardest game ever because it's fucking awful. Worst game ever. Simple because it's fucking awful, bro. This game fucking sucks, dude. That's literally all I have to say. I already went on the rant about it. This game's just awful. It's not good. Jank ass controls. Fucking terrible. Terrible thing. Continue. You die super easily. The maps are long as fuck. The controls are fucking stupid. All the enemy, you die to literally everything in the game. The game makes it its absolute job to kill you with the most randomest bullshit ever. It's just fucking ass. Like I said, there's only 2 people I've ever seen. There's 2 videos I've ever seen on YouTube of people actually beating the game start to finish with no glitches or infinite lives. And one of them was the Mexican speedrunner, the greatest fucking speedrunner for the NES, like literally considered the NES GOAT. The GOAT of NES gaming, and then it took him damn near 2 full days to fully complete it. Like, crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy how fucking awful this game is. It's so bad. Yeah, it's awful. It's just fucking piece of shit. What's else? Holy Divers. I don't want to be biased. I liked Holy Divers. I liked Holy Divers a lot. But I feel like an actual casual fans would not fucking like it, bro. Because it is very annoying, dude. Especially if you don't understand how to use the spells. That's rough, bro. Not understanding how to use the spells can be rough. Because I didn't understand how to fucking do it my first time doing it. I was like, yo, how do I enter the spells? How do I switch forms? How do I do this and that? I don't know. I don't know where to put it. That's my question. I could just be biased and just fucking throw it right there. But, I know that Holy Divers isn't better than Mega Man. It's not better than Mega Man, not better than Metroid. Shit, I don't even say it's better than Mario. But I also wouldn't say that it has its problems, because it's known for just being a hard-ass game. That's what they made the game for. Just to be hard and difficult. Huh. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I might just leave it here. I might just leave Holy Divers here, because I think it is a good game. It's just not a good game for casuals. But that's not. I can't say that. I can't say that because I'm rating it as if it was a casual game. I'll say this. I'll say it's the good, but it has its problems, because it does have the problems of if the game will start glitching out and you get invisible fireballs, which is fucking annoying. You start getting hit by that and stuff. They made the game really fucking hard for stages 5 and 6. Like I said, it's like Ninja Gaiden on steroids. That's literally what it is. And I feel like at that point when the game gets that hard, when you make the game that difficult, it has checkpoints. It and it has unlimited continues. But stages 5 and 6 are just fucking rough, dude. And the bosses aren't good at all. The enemies are annoying. the way you have to use the magic is pretty bad. Like you have to constantly be switching back and forth between magic. Like you have to use multiple magic spells like as at once sometimes, and that can be like really annoying. Um, like it's just Ninja Gaiden but on steroids, and that makes it worse. I feel like Ninja Gaiden how it is good. I feel like they're like because it's known for being hard, but it's like oh our game's known for being hard too, but it's a little too hard to be honest. And my bad. I would say it's more how Holy Divers is. It's more how Battletoads is. We'll get to Battletoads and I'll explain why. But Holy Divers, like people who play Holy Divers and beat Holy Divers would be like, yeah, it's a good game. I like Holy Divers. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. That's not what I felt. I felt like it was a pretty fun game. I liked it a lot. It was just like yeah, stages 5 and 6 were rough as fuck, but it was still a fun game. But as a casual standpoint, like yeah, it has a lot of problems. It's not better. It's not better. I would say Holy Divers is better than Ghosts and Goblins for an overall game, but I don't think it's better than Silver Surfer for an overall game. That's what I would that's yeah, this is probably where I'd put it. Like I said, it has a like the fireballs and stuff start disappearing. It's like the enemies are just they just start bombarding you with enemies. Like I said, it's just Ninja Gaiden on steroids. They're like yo, let's just make the game hard. But, you know, I think they made the game a little too aggressive and a little too like shit because like the enemies have like any enemies with projectiles have perfect fucking aim. Perfect aim. You can't they dodge you no matter what. Like if you can't get too close to them, you can't run past them. They'll just follow you and track you and shit. It's so annoying. Like the enemies are like the bosses aren't good either. The bosses are dog shit. They're really easy, and the enemies are just fucking awful. The platforming's not bad. It's pretty simple. Like half is just like, hey, jump and go straight. Like you don't have to worry about like falling to your death. Like on some cases, but like it's just fucking rough, dude. Like it's rough, dude. That's all I gotta say. Making the game harder does not make it better. Unlike Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden is a hard game, but it's still solid. The only part about Ninja Gaiden that truly is like this is fucking bullshit is stage 5 and 6. But stage 5, once you get past stage 5, you're done with stage 5, bro. You just gotta start stage 6. But then stage 6 was what comes to new bullshit. And then the second to final boss is hard as fuck as well. But but like I said, bro, I beat Ninja Gaiden in less than an hour. Holy Divers took me 3, bro. Like, yeah, it's a lot more difficult because like it's just a lot more bullshit and a lot more just absolute jankness going involved. That's really how it is. So that's why I would put it there. Next up, Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Either it's the best of the good, or it's one of the worst of the absolutely amazings. I don't care. I'm gonna put it here. I feel like Mike Tyson's Punch Out is a very good game. I feel like it really is a very good game. Like Sandman, like I said, I was talking about earlier, Sandman, Macho Man, and Tyson are the really only hard parts of the game. And a lot of people, like, I don't think liked the game because they're like, oh, it's too hard or all that stuff, or like the timing and all that shit. I was like, but two things I will say that one, the game is incredibly rewarding when you finally win, and then two, it's weirdly addictive. Like weirdly addictive. Like you want to like I was like no, like I want to keep playing. Like when I first played this game back when I was like 15, 16, like even when I lost, I was like, yo, this is fun. I want to keep playing. Like, I want to keep playing the game. I want to prove that I can do it. Like, I don't know. Like, I just wanted to prove that I can do it. While unlike some of these games where I would lose and I was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck to prove that I'm like that. I just want to get the game over with, you know. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I do think it's like it's a weirdly good game, and I am being like biased for the others, but I would say it's absolutely amazing. Like when you finally beat the game. Like when you finally beat Mike Tyson, it's hands down the biggest reward and feeling on this game more than any other game in my personal opinion. Besides for like Holy, I don't know. I celebrated pretty hard when I beat Holy Dot. Not like I didn't say anything hard, but I was hyped when I beat it. But like I don't know, this game just feels something about it just feels good. It's a feel good game, right? And that's what it is. It's like when you do it, it's like damn, like I feel good. I did that shit. Like I'm fucking doing it. Like let's go. Like fuck Macho Man, fuck Sandman. Like, beat Tyson's ass. Let's fucking go, right? Especially when you get like the TKO, like it feels rewarding as shit. Yeah. All right. Here's the controversial take right here. Battletoads. Battletoads. Speed running wise, Battletoads is fucking goated. Like almost every speedrunner who plays the NES all agree that Battletoads is probably the best NES game of all time. Or not the best of all time, but like not the best of all time, but one of the best on the NES, like top 5, like more likely top 5. But there is a lot of problems. For this, I will say that it's the highest. Ooh, I actually might not even be able to say that, to be honest. See, because here's the thing about this is like these are games. These are all games that like people played and like eventually beat. These are games that people played and basically were like, I don't fucking care to play this game. And that's what it got. They got like halfway through it and was like, I don't care to play this fucking game. It's too hard, it's too stupid, or it's just fucking annoying, right? All of these games, people were like, yeah, I'll just keep playing the game and I'll beat it eventually, right? But for these games were the ones that like people were like, yeah, no, fuck this. Yes, even for Ninja Gaiden 2, I would say. For Ninja Gaiden 2, because like they're not a bad game. Like Ninja Gaiden 2 is a short game, and Ninja Gaiden's a short game. It's not incredibly bad until 5 and 6. And Ninja Gaiden 2, and remember, these have unlimited continues. And then Ninja Gaiden 2 is just a way better version of Ninja Gaiden 1. That's overall is easier game. It has harder bosses, but overall is an easier game. Yeah, like I said, like these are just games that people just didn't want to beat. They thought they were too trash, too hard, didn't want to beat them. And sadly, I'm gonna put Battletoads at the end of this. To be honest, I'll put it out. Actually, I don't even know how to say that. I can't say that because like none of the speedrunners or the people who really love Battletoads say that these are like anywhere near their top favorite games. No, like no one says this. People think Teenage Mutant Turtles is pretty jank as shit. Ghosts and Goblins is jank as well. Holy Divers is just known for being incredibly hard and not really like a game where it's like, hey, like this is fun. Like no, people know it's just straight up bullshit and hard as hell. People know Silver Surfers like it has the potential to be one of those fun games, same as this, but they ruined it by the difficulty. Battletoads is straight up just known for like just being hard as fuck and being a true skill game. Because when these games, because like here's the thing, if you don't complete Castlevania because you don't know where you're going, you're lost. You basically say fuck this, I don't care anymore. You don't complete Ninja Turtles because yeah, this game's jank, the enemies suck, like the controls suck, like all this shit is just bullshit, blah blah blah. You don't beat Ghosts and Goblins because it feels bullshit. Because it feels bullshit. It's like, yo, there's enemies just spawning right on top of me. Like, I'm dying to stupid shit. Like, I'm not even losing because I'm bad. I'm losing because the game's just, like, randomly hitting me with stuff on the floor and I'm just dying for no reason. Holy Diver, same reason for Ghosts and Goblins. Silver Surfer, you're losing because the game fucking sucks. The game just fucking sucks and they ruined it. And then, Ninja Gaiden, the reason you're not completing the game is because, they ruined it by making the difficulty harder. It's like, yo, they're just spamming enemies at me that doing like more than half my health of damage. Not half, but doing a shit ton of damage, and I gotta move through all of them while dodging spikes and like lava flows and all this shit. Battletoads, like I said about Contra, and when I was going about the hardest game, Battletoads, if you lose in Battletoads, that's just purely a skill issue, bro. There's nothing in Battletoads where it's like, oh, like, this part's bullshit, or this enemy has a bullshit thing, or like, the projectiles, this, that. Like, no, that's not a thing for Battletoads. Battletoads is purely just a hard game because of it, like, the stages and levels and all that shit. Like, it is purely a hard game. I will say it's the best out of this because because like I said, the speedrunning community praise highly about Battletoads. They don't praise highly about these games at all. They're not saying like, oh, these are the best fucking games. Everyone loves playing these games. No, everyone loves playing Battletoads though. Everyone in the speedrunning community for the NES love Battletoads. Almost every top person plays it, and every top person talks very highly about it. They truly love this game. Say, bro, it has amazing graphics, gameplay, graphics, gameplay, stages, the bosses are fun. It's like rewarding to beat. It has it's very rewarding to beat. It is hard, but like it truly is just a skill issue. And like there's a thing that like I think it was like 90% of people who like bought Battletoads like never finished the game and never even got past like stage 3 because of the bikes or the riders, whatever the fuck they're called. And a lot of people just talk about like it's too hard, they couldn't complete it. It's not fun when it's that hard and stuff. And then but if you talk about like what is Battletoads known for, the same thing as Contra. Contra was known for its double player. Battletoads is also known for its double player as well, but not in a good way. There's what is it? There's friendly fire. So there's friendly fire on, so you have to avoid fucking accidentally killing your partner or whoever you're playing with. And then you can't complete it normally. You can't complete Battletoads in a true multiplayer way, because when you get to the bikes, for some reason, player 2, I think can't move or something. But I don't remember what it is. Something happens with player 2 where they can't move. So in order to complete the game, you have to let player 2 die, and then player 1 has to solo the entire level 11 by itself. So you can't actually play in a true double player fashion. And that's another thing that hurts the game. It's like it's impossible to beat it in a true double player way, in a true multiplayer way. So that hurts it. And so I feel like this is one of those things, like, just because your game's hard and has everything going for it doesn't mean it's good. Doesn't mean it's good for the game. Like, if Battletoads, I honestly, like, I'm gonna be honest, if Battletoads had, like, let's say Battletoads had, like, the hard mode and then the easy mode, Battletoads hands down would be one of the greatest games of all time for the NES. I would probably say it's definitely, like, top 5 greatest games of all time, because everyone who actually has fully completed Battletoads talks very highly of Battletoads, saying like it's a great game, stages are great, bosses are great, the soundtrack, gameplay, all of that's great. Like everything about it is great, but they made it just too hard for actual casual people to live. And it truly, like I said, it's a true skill issue. You're not losing the game because the game's bad and has jank controls or fucking bullshit enemies. No, you're losing the game because you're just not good enough to play the game. And that's like the sad truth behind it. And so because of that, a lot of people don't want to play it because it's just too hard and they're literally not good enough to do it. And yeah, so that's why I put it down here. I say it's the best out of the the best out of the okay but has problems. But yeah, sadly it's just rated lower because of the problems. It is what it is, I guess. Alright, now, here we are, absolute glaze time. Number 1, Super Mario 3. Yeah, everyone saw this coming. Everyone knows it's the greatest of all time. And I said it myself while playing Super Mario 3, while I was playing, I was like, yo, this game feels exactly like how Super Mario Bros. On the DS felt when I was a kid, and then I had the realization like playing it. I was like wait a minute, like I'm trying to compare Super Mario Bros. To this game, Super Mario Bros. On the DS to this game, when this is the original Super Mario Bros. For the DS. Like how I felt playing, how me and my generation, like the early 2000 kids felt playing Super Mario Bros. On the DS on the back of the bus with your friends and shit, doing the multiplayer, all that, the casino bullshit, all that stuff on the back of the game, seeing like who can get the farthest level and stuff, all that stuff. How my generation felt doing that is how the generation in the 1980s felt about this game. And I was thinking about it. I was like, wow, like I never really thought about that. Like every single generation has that Mario game. 1980s Super Mario 3, 1990s Mario 64, early 2000s Mario DS, 2010s Mario Galaxy on the Wii, and then 2020s it's Mario Odyssey. Like every generation has that Mario game, and every single one of those Mario games I just listed are like one of the best selling games ever for their console. I'm pretty sure Mario 64 is like the face of Nintendo 64. For DS it's Pokemon, but like still like Mario is fucking up there. Actually, I think Mario might have more sales than Pokemon when it comes. Actually, let me look that up. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, my bad. It actually is Super Mario Bros. Super Mario Bros. Is like the face of DS. Super Mario 3 became like the goat of the NES. Mario 64, the goat of the Nintendo 64. Mario Galaxy was like the goat of the Wii besides Wii Sports, but that comes with the Wii, so I'm not counting that. And then Mario Odyssey is not the goat of the Switch though. That is Legend of Zelda. That is hands down Legend of Zelda. Or not the goat, but like not the face. The face of Nintendo for the Switch. It more likely is Zelda. But yeah, dude. Yeah, Mario like when I played this game, when I was playing the game, I didn't really talk that much. Like I truly was I was locked in, but I truly was enjoying the game, like for like what it was, and I was like damn, like this really does like I got like the nostalgic hit of playing a game I never even played before, because it felt the exact same as the DS. So I was like damn, like I'm just feel like a kid again playing Mario. That's exactly how it felt, and like that's exactly how it felt, and I was like yeah, like I could see why people. I even said at the end of my playthrough with this, I was like, I see why people consider this the greatest NES game of all time. This game had everything going for it, dude. The stages, the maps, power ups, graphics, all that stuff. The characters as well, I guess I'll say that too. Like I didn't know it had the Koopa Links in it. I didn't know any of that. Yeah, it truly is like the greatest game. And after playing it, I understand why for the NES it is considered the greatest game. It really did feel like little me playing the DS again for the first time. But that's how I felt on the NES about Super Mario 3. It was great. It was actually amazing. Alright. Now, the last thing, my personal opinion, how I felt playing the games. I have my favorite. Then we have absolutely loved. It's like the game was good. Didn't care. And then dog shit. And then we have dog shit. Alright. Let's start with Mega Man 1. It was good. Mega Man 1 was a good game. I liked how it played. I liked the platforming. I liked the bosses. I liked how the bosses were like pretty hard, pretty good. Like you actually had to like figure out the bosses. I liked the rock paper scissors system. The only thing I didn't really like was the the jankness to it, like, cause like it felt like I was like sliding on the platforms. I was like, yo, like, cause I was sitting there, I was like, yo, I'm not bad at platforming games, so like, why the fuck's like I keep falling and dying of this shit? Then I realized I was like, oh, like, I'm sliding a little every time I jump, and like, or like the directional pad like doesn't really go smoothly, you know. So that, and then I like the mirror match, but the final boss was like pretty underwhelming. I didn't really like the final boss. I was like, all right, like that wasn't really good. It took me the longest too. This game took me the longest than any other game. There's only 2 games that took me. There's 3 games that took me 3 hours, over 3 hours. This was Mega Man 1 with 3 hours 7 minutes, Mega Man 3 3 hours and 5 minutes, and Holy Divers took me 3 hours. Yeah, but yeah, overall it's just a good game. Simple as that. Simple as that. Mega Man 2, absolutely loved. Music, graphics, design, the stages, bosses, you know, all that shit. All that shit I was glazing earlier for Mega Man 2. Same shit of my personal opinion. It's amazing. It is amazing. And then Mega Man 3, I will put it in the good. I didn't absolutely love Mega Man 3, but I was good. I was like, all right, it's Mega Man 2, but a little watered down. And that's how I felt about it. I wouldn't put it here and absolutely love. That's not how I felt about it, but I did say it was good. I was like, all right, yeah, like Mega Man was good. Mega Man 2, absolutely amazing. Mega Man 3 was just a watered down version of Mega Man 2. But it did have incredibly good stage designs. You know what? I'll put it. Because I didn't love the game. I loved Mega Man 2 because when I heard that theme song pop up, when I heard the Mega Man 2 song pop up, and I was like, yo, this is where that song's from. I did not know it was Mega Man 2 in Dr. Wily's castle or whatever it was. I did not know it was the game theory intro. I was like, yo, what? That's what this is from? Like, I thought he made that up himself. I didn't know it was from fucking Mega Man. And so like it was hype. I got like hyped up playing. I was like, yo, let's fucking go. This is fucking awesome. And the alien was hands down the best boss too, and I liked it the most. But then Mega Man 4, 5, and 6, I did not fucking care for it at all. I will say that this is the order, but I did not care for it because I played Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, and then once I played 4, 5, I was like, dude, I'm just fucking playing Mega Man all over again. I was like, yo, fuck this, dude. I just want to hurry up and beat it. I played through like Mega Man 6. I wasn't even like locked in at all. I was just like playing the game the whole time. I was like, I want to be done with Mega Man. No more Mega Man. I don't like Mega Man. Like I was just saying random shit the whole time until I finally beat it. But yeah, like these games I really didn't care for. I didn't really get to enjoy them. That's why I didn't remember the bosses. I didn't remember like the fucking characters and all that. I was like, dude, I just want to be done with Mega Man. I want to play the other games. Playing Mega Man 1 at a time, very good. Playing all the Mega Mans back to back to back, not very good. It gets so repetitive. It's just like, yo, we're just doing the same shit over and over and over. Like, I'm done with Mega Man. I'm done with Mega Man. But yeah. Mario, good. I like Mario more than I like Mega Man. That's just me. I like Mario more than I like Mega Man. Simple as that. Mario's just a simple game. The original one's a simple, fun game. One of the first ever games I ever played was Mario, besides for Pokemon Dragon Ball Z. And yeah, I love it. I love Mario. Where's Mario 2? Mario 2. I didn't care for. Yeah, I didn't care for Mario 2. Sorry to say it, but I didn't care. Because like I said, I kept thinking, I was like, yo, it looks like Mario, feels like Mario, acts like Mario, but something's wrong here. Like I was like, that was how I felt the whole game. I was like, I don't know what's going on, but something's off. And then then I did the research about it. I was like, yo, it's just not Mario. That's why I didn't really have that crazy like care for it. I was like, yo, this game's fun. Like, it's doing all the things that Mario's supposed to do, but like, there's something about it that's just not making it as fun. And that's what it was. The fact that it's just not Mario. And I would put it... I don't know. I didn't care about this game, but I didn't care about the Mega Mans more, bro. Because I was like, yeah, this game's just like, there's something off about it. Just didn't feel right, and I just didn't like it as much. It felt way harder, because I kept trying, like I said, I kept trying to play like a Mario game, but then I realized, I was like, yo, this just isn't Mario. It's not Mario, Chase. Stop playing it like it's Mario. But yeah, but that made me not really care for it. I was like, I don't really care. And then you got Mario 3. Yeah, absolutely loved. Like I said, it felt like I said that nostalgic feeling hit, and I felt like exactly like a kid again playing Mario. That's why I got like quiet and like kind of just locked in. I was like, I just want to play the game. It's like I just want to relax and play the game for the game, not really anything else. Like I'm gonna just mind my business, not say any words. It's not like I talk to anybody anyway. I'm just talking to myself 95% of the time. But yeah, and I liked it. It was fun. It was a great game. Amazing game. Next up, Castlevania 1. Loved it. Not better than Mega Man 2, but I loved it. It was fun. It was a nice, fun, short game. I absolutely loved it. It was great. Like I said, it's just Ninja Gaiden, but a little watered down. That's all it was. Still great though. Still loved it a lot. Still great though. Still loved it a lot. Very nice. Yeah. Put that game in dog shit. I hated this game. I hated this game more than any other game on this list. I'm not even joking. This game took me three attempts to actually just fucking finally beat it instead of just rage quitting or basically saying I hate this game. But I finally did it. After 3 attempts, we locked in. We locked in and decided to play the game. It's just not my type of game, bro. I like action games. I like fast paced. Not this shit. Not this shit. Castlevania 1 was amazing, and they turned around and made some dog shit. And then they turned around and made another amazing game. Bam! I will put Castlevania above. I will put Castlevania 3 above Castlevania 1. Yeah. This is how I feel about it. Yeah. Castlevania 3, like I said, it's just a steroided version of Castlevania 1. They just took Castlevania 1, said let's just make it a better, longer game, and bam, Castlevania 3. That's what you got. And I absolutely loved it. What's next? Ninja Gaiden? Ninja Gaiden 1. I like it more better than Castlevania. I like Ninja Gaiden in general, because like I said, I like that fast pace. I like the moving fast, feeling like I'm good at the game and shit. All that stuff, blah blah blah. Yeah, like I said, it's just same game, just a little faster pace. That's all it is. It felt more rewarding. Felt like cooler. It looks cooler. Had the great cinematic cutscenes. It has all that going for it, you know. It's just a good game. Ninja Gaiden 2 though is better than Ninja Gaiden 1. Like I said, Ninja Gaiden 2 just has all the fucking all of that stuff but better. It really did. It just took the best, like I said, it took the best parts of Ninja Gaiden 1, made it better, and took the worst parts of Ninja Gaiden 1 and made it better. It truly is just a better game than Ninja Gaiden 1 in every single area. Besides, I would say no, it has better bosses. The only thing I would say is that like they watered down the enemies aren't as aggressive, but that helps the game. That makes the game better because the enemies are still like aggressive and hard. They're just not as bad as the first one, and the bosses are more like balanced too instead of just being like some broken either absolute dog shit or just broken as shit. Like they found that middle ground, and that's why Ninja Gaiden 2 is better than Ninja Gaiden 1, and I absolutely loved it. Oh wait, where is it? Ninja Gaiden 3. I would say it's the best game that I didn't care about. Like I said, it had the best bosses, but like it was just they made it harder. Them making it harder does not make the game better, and that's what they did. They made it harder and it made it worse. It made the game overall worse. It was like why am I punished for playing a shittier game, bro? Like what the fuck is this? I do say that like I said, the final bosses way better final bosses. For Ninja Gaiden 3, had the hands down the best bosses, but it's just like yeah, I don't really care. You're just adding so much bullshit to this that is like you're making it less fun, and I'm taking more damage for no reason. It's like okay, like you're making like I said, the game became less fun. Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2 though, goated. Ninja Gaiden 3, yeah, I don't really care. Alright, Ninja Turtles, dog shit. Fit Ninja Turtles and dog shit. I say it's better dog shit than fucking Castlevania 2. I hate this game. I literally halfway through, I just started complaining. I was like, yo, I just want to be done with this game. I think like stage like 4, or I was just like, yeah, fuck this game. Like I just want to be done with this game. It's not fun. It's boring. It's just fucking stupid. I want it over with. And that's basically what I thought. I was like, yo, fuck this game, dude. This game's so jank, so ass. They ruined Ninja Turtles. I love Ninja Turtles too. That's what pissed me off even more. I absolutely love Ninja Turtles. Raphael's my favorite character, and they just made him fucking useless. And I was like, okay, fuck you too. Fuck you too, devs. Why you just shit on one of my favorite things and my favorite character part of it. Go fuck yourselves. Yeah, and the boss fights are just dog shit. Rocksteady beat Bob Shredder. Fucking awful. Fucking awful. Batman, absolutely loved Batman. I will say that Batman, I like Batman better than that. Do I want to put Batman above Ninja Gaiden? I think I will. I think I will put Batman above Ninja Gaiden. I like Batman a lot. It was fun as fuck, bro. I was making Batman jokes. So I was like, Batman, where are they, Batman? We need to kill them, Batman. No, Batman, no. Like, I was making so many jokes. It was fun. I loved playing it. It was just, it really was fun. And then, like, the final part was the only part I actually, like, had to, like, lock in and be serious instead of just fucking around making jokes the whole time. But yeah, it was a fun game. It was a short game, too. It looked good, played good. I was like, this is fun. This game's great. And I liked it a lot. And, yeah, I would put it up here, absolutely. I would definitely say it's better than Ninja Gaiden and Castlevania. What came after? Silver Surfers. I'm gonna put it in good, but I'm gonna put it at the bottom of good. It's like I said, bro. It has literally everything going for it, just minus the bullshit thing. I didn't die that many times. I didn't die that many times. I think I died like 6, maybe 7 times. Yes. But like, it still is good. It still is a good game. It's just minus the fucking, like, why you gotta make it where I die, stupid shit like that, and like what make the continues bullshit, bro. Other than that, it's a good game. Like I literally said, bro, like everything else going for it, they just decided to take a shit on it. And in my personal opinion, I'm gonna put it at good. I'm gonna be nice to it and give it good, but I can't put it anything high. I can't put it at high good. Because I did care for this game. I really did. I was like, yo, this game's good. It has everything going for it, dude. It really does. It really does. And they just decided to go fuck yourself. But yeah, that's where I would put it. Contra. I love Contra. Contra's good. I like Contra more than Mega Man, not more than Mario though. It's just like I said, it's hard but fair game. It's fun. It's short. It's one of the. It's like Ninja Gaiden. You just run, shoot, play. You just keep moving. It's fast paced. It's fun. You just get the super upgrade, and you just fucking wreck everything like it's nothing. And it's like I said, it's fun. It's just short and fun. That's all you need to know. Short and fun game. It's just short and fun. What's after Contra? Metroid. Good. Yeah, that's what I would say. I like Mega Man 1. I like the Mega Man 1, 2, or 1 and 3 more than I like Metroid. Metroid was fun, but it gets very repetitive. That's the only bad thing. It's like alright, I'm just shooting the same enemies over and over and then jumping over the same shit. At least Mega Man, it was always something different. Always something. The stages were like the enemies were the same, but the stages were different. Platforming was different. We always had different bosses, different enemies. You know, stuff like that, right? So it was always something different. On Metroid, like it kind of got like lazy and was like, we're just gonna keep the same levels. We're just gonna keep the same enemies, same levels, but for like we'll change it up just a little bit, right? That's what it felt like, you know. And so that's the only thing I didn't really. That's why I got to the point where I was like, all right, but I've been playing long enough. Let me just beat the game, right? And then the last part was the shittiest part. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was annoying the fuck out of me. Like if I had the freeze, it would probably been easier. But like without the freeze, I was getting pissed. I was like, yo, these fucking bitch ass projectiles are just pissing me off, dude. The fucking blood cells or whatever, they just kept hitting me and knocking me off. It was genuinely pissing me off. I did beat it, but like I damn near died while doing it too. It was so fucking annoying. But yeah. Ghosts and Goblins, I didn't care for. I'd put it. I like Ninja Gaiden 3 more than Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins, I didn't care for. Like once I got towards like stage 5, I genuinely was just like, yo, fuck this, bro. This game's just bad, and it's just made to fucking kill you and do all this stupid shit. And I'm putting up the same fucking cat. I did not care for this game. If I cared for this game, I would have played the second one and getting the game over. I will have to play that. I will have to play it again for the YouTube video. But for Twitch, fuck no, bro. I ain't doing that shit. I'll do that on my own free time. It'll take like a fucking hour or whatever. But yeah, like I had no care for that. I was just like, yo, I'm done. Fuck this. This game's ass. And the red demon just kept pissing me off the whole time. It was dog shit, bro. I was like, this game's just bad. It's clearly just bad. I'm just playing it just to say I beat it. That's all I was doing. But yeah, I hope the SNES version's better. But I don't know. What's next? Akari Warriors. Dog shit. This game fucking sucks. This game's ass. It's not a good game. It's just ass, like I said. It's bad. No one likes it. It's bad. I already went on my huge rant about it. I'm not gonna rant again. That's just where it is. It's bad. I hate the game. These 3 games, I generally just fucking hate. No, I can't. I will not say I like Akari Warriors more. If I was good at Akari Warriors, maybe I would like it more. But I'm not good at it, and it's like I don't care to learn to get good at it with this jank ass controls. Holy Divers. I absolutely loved Holy Divers. I liked it. I don't like it better than Ninja Gaiden, but I like it better than Castlevania. I like the challenge it gave me. I like the it felt rewarding to beat, and it felt good, and it like felt like it was like, yes, like I'm one of the people. I did that shit. Like I beaten this game. I beat this game. Then I beat this game as well. Like I beat the top 3 heavy hitters. I beat this game as well. You know, all that shit. But I didn't beat Akari Warriors legitimately, but I did beat it though. I did get that like fucking game over screen. I was like, yeah, you beat, good job. Like, let me fucking leave now. What else? Which game did I just do? Oh, Holy Divers. Yeah, I liked it a lot. Like the bosses weren't hard. Actually, the way I beat Holy Divers is what I loved, because I was like, yo, I have six continues. I have 6 lives that I can do. So, if you die, you just reset at the boss room. So I had 6 lives, and then I did it, and then I had literally 1 HP. If I would have gotten hit at all, I would have died. And the way like the maneuvered around the final boss and then killed it, that was hype. I got hyped about that. I was like, let's go. I'm like that. Like I got hyped up about it. I was glad I did it on the first take. I knew what to do. I walked in knowing what to do, but still, I'm glad I did it on the first take. The way I beat the game just felt nice, and I did like the game. It was fun. It was fun. It's just 5 and 6 were so brutal that it's just like, yeah, fuck this. It was like, I will beat this though, but like, God, this game is fucking something. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Where? Who will be number 1? Which one is my favorite? Is it Mike Tyson or is it Battletoads? Which one is it? Ladies and gentlemen? Battletoads will go in second place. I love Battletoads. I absolutely love Battletoads. I think it's one of the best games ever on the NES, and it's my second favorite NES game. Out of these are the only NES games I ever played. I haven't played like all the other NES games, but like I said, this is absolutely my second favorite NES. It's hard, dude. It's hard. It feels rewarding, and it's true skill. Like if you beat this game, you didn't beat this game because like, oh, I got some power up and I ran through the game. I didn't beat this game. How Dark Souls games feel to beat is exactly how Battletoad feels to beat. When you're first time playing it, when you beat those bosses, you're like, yes, bro, like, I did that shit. I'm that motherfucker. Like, I did that. I didn't use no OP build. I didn't use no OP strategy or anything like that. Like, I did it. I grabbed the big bonk stick and I fucking did it. I'm like that, right? Like, that's how it feels to play Battletoads, and that's why I absolutely loved it. And like I said, bro, it has everything going for itself, bro. Like, if you lose at Battletoads, it's pure skill. It's just pure skill, man. It's like, hey, bro, like, it's like, how do I beat this level? It's like, you get good, bro. That's all I can tell you. Like, I can't really tell. I can give you, like, a little strategy to be like, oh, yeah, do this at this timing or something like that. But I was like, realistically, bro, it's just skill. It really is just a skill thing. It's like, I can't tell you to move the button faster, jump faster, run fast. I can't tell you that. I can tell you how to do it, but it doesn't mean I can tell you how to, like, that to do it better. Right? That's how it is. But I absolutely love Battletoads, even though it has all people complain about it's too hard and all that. But you know, I like it for the hardness. That's what I like. I like hard games. I like hard games. That's right. Like, I like hard games, but I like hard games that are like fair. I don't like hard games like fucking like Ikari Warriors or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Ghosts and Goblins. Like, all that shit. It's like, you know, the shit they're like, it's made to be bad and ass. Like, that's why I love Contra. That's why I like Contra. Or I don't love Contra, but I like Contra because it's fair. That's why I like Castlevania Ninja Gaiden. I was like, yeah, they're hard, but they're pretty fair. Like, yeah, they have bullshit things, but that's just because like I'm just need to be better. Like, same thing as Holy Divers. So that's why I like Battletoads. Battletoads, like I said, it's pure skill. Same thing as Contra, right? They're hard but fair, and the only reason you lose them is just because you're just not good enough, dude. There's no random bullshit that's like, oh yeah, like, you didn't lose it because this fucking pixel glitches out when this happens. Like, no, you didn't beat the game because you're just not good enough. Simple as that. That's not. I'm not trying to like shit on people. Say that. I'm like, that's just how the game really is, dude. And it's like, I can't teach you like to beat this certain part of the game like this. They use a trick to beat this certain part of the game. Like, you have to beat that part of the game by pure skill, bro. Like, if you want me to just take the controller and do it for you, okay. But like, if you want to do it yourself, like, you're gonna have to just learn to get good. Simple as that. There's no easy option. And then yeah, last but not least, Mike Tyson Punch Out is my favorite NES game. My first ever NES game. I loved it a lot. Like I said, it's weirdly addicting. It's very fun. I haven't played it since I was like 15, 16 years old. But my first time playing it, I remember my first time playing it the whole time. I was like, I'm summoning Salt. I'm summoning Salt. I was like, that's what I was doing. I was like, yes sir, I'm summoning Salt. I'm summoning Salt. If y'all don't, I know a lot of people. I was a huge Summoning Salt fan before he even started making the like those videos. Because I was playing Mike Tyson. I wanted to learn how to like get good at the game and what to do, and that's why I watched his videos. He just happened to be Summoning Salt later on. Because if you look at his channel, like his old videos are just him playing Mike Tyson's Punch Out before he changed all that to his alt account for just speedrunning the game. But yeah, like I love Mike Tyson's Punch Out, and the fact that I was watching Summoning Salt videos for strategies back in the day, and then not knowing who he was until he blew. It was so funny because the first ever Summoning Salt video I watched of him was the quest to beat Mac Turd. That was the first Summoning Salt video I ever like truly watched. Besides him playing Punch Out. And then I remember like I was looking at it and I was gonna subscribe to him because I was like, yo, I like this video so much, and I was watching his other videos and I was like, wait, I'm already subscribed to this guy. I was like, what the hell am I already subscribed? And I scrolled down, check, and I'm like, oh, this is the Mike Tyson guy. This is the Mike Tyson Punch Out guy. This guy's like the world fucking. This is the guy that has the world record holder. Because because you know at the very end of the video, the Mac Turd video, it says that like Summoning Saw has the record for Mike Tyson. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this guy's the Mike Tyson like record holder, and I looked at it. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this is the guy. Yeah, so it was sick. You know, like I said, I don't know how to play the game anywhere near as good as him, but like watching his videos helps me, you know, learn the game and actually be better at it instead of just being a 15-year-old not knowing what to do and just dying. But yeah, this is my list. And this is the end of the stream. So I talked about how hard which games are the hardest. We made a tier list on the hardest bosses, and then we made a tier list on how overall good the game was, and I try to not be as biased as possible. And then here's my full opinion. Top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In this order. I would say these are my 5 favorite ones. Mega Man or Punch Out's my favorite. Battletoads, and Mario. Like these three, basically like these three are like really close for like how good they are. And then Mega Man 2, and Batman, just these two are close here. Like these two are closer to these, and then than they are to these. You know what I mean? Like these are hands down my top three. But like, you know, one day I could just be like, you know what, this game's better than this one. This one's better than this one. Blah blah blah. But yeah, that's that. That is that. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. I hope you have a. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching. I hope you have a good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a good day.